the music that we have here is so good. I do still want, like, I'm pursuing proper licensing so I can make sure that it actually goes into the VODs as well, just because so much of it is so heartfelt and well welcomed. But in any case, hello, weary travelers, and welcome to the Come and Go Tavern. My name is Sheela Ornthalis, and I'll be your hostess this afternoon. Today's kitchen special is fried chicken with potato fries and a vegetable medley, and it looks like Emily is currently available for a full-service package, if you know what I mean. Which, hello, weather. I believe Emily is actually in favor of our call. Well, you're just excited to see all of us today, aren't you? Let me just go ahead and... Good stuff, good stuff. But if you see anything or anyone else on the menu that you're interested in, just let me know, and we'll see what we can do. Today we will be continuing with Shadowrun Dragonfall. We've accidentally taken I think it's nearly been a month off of this game. Not intentionally, just, scheduling it being what it was. Here we are. But last time we finished up both Glory and Iger's stories. I do need to go around town to see if there's anything else that anyone else needs, but I think we're pretty solidly in the end game, folks. Alice is waiting with intel on how and why Monica was killed, so let's see how deep this rabbit hole goes. As always, I will also be available for comments, questions, and concerns about the tavern, as well as a regular old conversation, so don't be afraid to fill that chat with discussion. Let's go ahead and head on over to the game screen. Were there any drones that I could upgrade to? Nope. Alright, well, I guess that's that. How are we looking on karma? Alright, 0 karma to spend. Could be worse. Can't it always? Be well, meine Freundin. Stay safe, alright? Absinthe smiles up at you from the counter. The light catches her hair in such a way that it looks to you like spun gold. Sheela, pleasure as always. What can I do for you? All I needed. Be well, elf. Hello again. May I help you? I have a question, if you don't mind. Muck. Okay, so we've asked him all the questions we can ask. From Cafe Chesby. Okay. Welcome back. Want to defend him? How may I serve you? Just killing time. I'll be going. My organization is displeased with your performance in the AG Chemi Europa office. It would have been very easy for you to make some extra nuyen by doing what we asked of you. Now, do you have any other business to discuss? Yes, I talked to that exec. He'll fall in line after he gets his pants thoroughly dry cleaned. Excellent work. Perhaps you do have a future in this town. Here's your pay. See you around. No, I don't really need any weapons right now. I know he's not going to talk to me about anything unless I buy something from him, and even then it's a little bit dubious. I might be able to get something from here, though. Let's check on cyberware. Oh wow, yeah, no, I've got basically no... Oh my goodness, I have so much more Nuyen than I thought I did. Holy shit. Let's take a look then. Eyes could be good, but specialized nervous tissue. Okay, anything interesting in the legs area? HP, okay, +1 dodge and quickness. That might be a better option. Body and strength. 1 to dodge and throwing weapons, +1 to movement. Right system. High energy flash bulbs hidden in a cyber eye, capable of temporarily blinding an opponent. Neat. Ortho skin. +1 armor. Lessening trauma from recent wounds. Induction Jada Jack. Better charisma wouldn't be a bad idea. Okay, let's look at specific areas. So what else could we be using the head for? Bonus intelligence wouldn't be a bad idea. Don't really need additional to hit on my Decker. Well, she's not a Decker, she's a Rigger, but that means that I could probably swap for an ocular data jack and get away with it fairly easily, because I don't really need any of this, and she's operating drones often enough that these don't make sense. In strength, +1 armor, +1 charisma, +2 armor and +1 body. HP. Again, another data jack. Strength and HP. Okay, so... Ooh, okay, so +1 quickness and +1 strength. Or HP versus if I go with the alpha wear down here with both strength and HP. I don't get the quickness out of it, but... Or go for slightly more HP. I really need strength, so HP may actually be the better option here. It's going to be the same thing over here. Yeah. Yeah. +1 dodge and quickness. Okay, the HP, quickness, and dodge would be the best deal there. If at all possible, we'd want to go with that because that has the lowest essence cost. Let's see how this would work out if we just went all in. It's 2 armor plus 1 body. Charisma. It's 1 armor. Again. Oh wow, we're already down to 1 essence, huh? Okay, well, let's remove that, and then that. We're gonna take a look at these. Ooh, essence cost 2. Okay, so that's the limitation, huh? So, if we go with this instead, it's 1.5, okay. Damn. Well, that does give me an intelligence boost, but don't know if it's actually worth it. So we got the bonuses to dodge and quickness here. I think that's good. Interesting. So we go with the more advanced thing. Hello? There we go. Whew. We can get fully fucking kitted out. Wait, no, hang on. Cyberware causes essence loss. This affects the magic rating of your character as magic is equal to essence rounded down. Magic is very important for spellcasters. Basic number of spell slots available to the caster is equal to half their magic rounded down, therefore losing essence. Each point of magic lost increases all spell cooldowns by 1+1. Casting a spell again. Okay, so in the actual tabletop game, this would cause problems, but I am not a caster, so we got an achievable for that. Lovely. Now have bonuses going on in a lot of places. It's expensive, but I think worth it. I can't believe I actually hadn't done anything about cyberware. Well, then again, I wasn't really paying attention to how much money I had either. Hey, I don't mean to be rude, but this is my off time. I intend to spend it smoking and drinking myself into a stupor, not talking. If you want to chat later, we'll chat. For now, give me some breathing room. Fair enough, fair enough. Please go on. Are you accepting donations? Thank you, friend, but no. We've grown as much as I am comfortable with for 1 year, and you've done quite enough already. Know that you have positively impacted the lives of a great many Kreuzbesat residents, Sheela. Be proud of that fact. Talk about something else then. Let's see. We've done all of that. We are... Well... Suppose I'll make a new save. Let's go ask Alice. Tiny crit stick feels heavy in your pocket, with the weight of hard on hand. Thank you very much for the hydration buns. How are you doing today? Good water. Oh, the shadows go well. I just went from basically zero, and while getting some tea. Nice, 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 nice. I just went from basically zero cyberware to fully kitted out because I realized, oh, I have 19,000 nuyen sitting in my wallet. I should probably spend that. Hello, Osiris. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well this morning as well. And thank you very much for the coin toss. But yeah. I'm now really hoping that I'm not about to get a whole bunch of new cyberware as soon as I'm done with this, or like that a whole bunch of like new drones aren't about to pop up in the shop after doing this little cutscene. Because if so, I might have to reload that save and then go back and do the thing over again. With luck, answers lie ahead. Alice's console stands alone against the filthy wall of the U-Bahn platform. Colorful sprites that flicker across the screen stand in sharp contrast to the surrounding grime. Insert Alice's payment into the machine. The cred stick port on the machine greedily accepts your payment. You watch as a black plastic of the cred stick's case disappears into the console. Moments later, a message winks onto the screen. Sheela, couldn't wait for you any longer. Something is tracking me. Something terrible. Need to get out of town. Go dark for a while. If you're smart, you will too, but a deal's a deal. When you punch the flashing button on the console, it'll spit out an optical chip with your information. Take my advice. Whatever this Vauclair business is to you, drop it. Drop it and run. And for God's sake, Sheela, stay out of the Matrix. It isn't safe. Promise. The message fades from the screen, and a button on the console begins to flash. Press the button. You can hear the whine of motors spinning up in the arcade cabinet's guts. Smooth, mechanical motion, a generic brand optical chip slides out of the payment port in front of you. Abruptly, the screen goes black. The console powers down. The optical chip sits in its cradle, waiting for you to take it. You take it. The instant the chip leaves its cradle, the machine reboots itself. You are, again, alone. As you settle in for your trip back to the Kreuz Bazaar, you can feel the rest of the world compartmentalize and fall away. No more distractions, just you, the train, the optical chip. It sits in your pocket like a hot stone, impossible to ignore. The train ramps up to speed, filling the air with a monotonous electric whir. The sound is soft and low and urgent, like the droning wings of an enormous insect. It would be soothing if your mind weren't occupied with other matters. All at once, the monotony is broken. Your PDA is buzzing. A quick glance at the screen tells you that you're receiving a call, and that Paul Amsel is on the other end. You hit the receive button on your PDA. One look at the grainy image that blossoms to life on the screen is enough to tell you that something has gone terribly, terribly wrong. Strangled sounds of panicked breathing punch through your PDA's tiny speakers. In the image window, you can see the outlines of figures silhouetted against the backdrop of Amsel's shop. The view rotates, bringing them closer towards the center of the frame. The image sharpens. In the center of the screen stands an enormous orc in black battle armor. Hand cannon leveled at something just out of frame. His face is a shiny mat of grafted tissue. His smile like something out of a nightmare. Say nothing. You watch, powerless as the orc's grin widens. The frantic breaths you hear coming from off-screen increase in frequency. From off-screen you hear Amsel's frantic voice. "Oh, Juan, please tell me what this is all about. What are the Firewing's plans? You're going to kill me anyway. Don't send me to my grave without..." Your stomach drops as the gun bucks and roars in York's hand. Your view on the PDA pitches wildly, and then comes to a sudden stop with a violent cracking sound. A burst of static floods the screen. Moments later, a dark shape falls into view with equivalent force. The unmistakable sound of bone crunching against hardwood. The camera auto-adjusts. The dark shape swims into focus. You're staring into, through, a dripping, cavernous ruin that was once a human head. The remnants of the face that remain are enough to confirm what your gut already knows. The body on the screen is that of Paul Amsel. From out of frame, far away, you can hear another voice. A woman, young from the sound of it, with a military cadence. "What now, sir?" "Now we press our advantage. Jam their comms, Ortega." Sounds of hurried motion recede into the background. "All right, remember, people. Amsel was the brains of the operation. Still put up a lot more fight. Flush him out and take him down, one by one." Another voice chimes in. A young man this time. "Sir, look at Amsel's wrist, the PDA. I think it's recording." "God fucking damn it!" You hear the roar of another gunshot. The screen goes dark. Your vision swims. The screen of your PDA seems to fade away. The impact of what you've just witnessed hammers you in the gut. Over. Over again. Amsel is dead. The Kreuz Bazaar is under attack. It's entirely possible that an ambush party is already waiting to meet you at the U-Bahn platform. Whatever your attackers have planned, you won't be able to do much about it from here. The train is speeding toward the Kreuz Bazaar station. No more stops between you and the enemy. Nothing to do but prepare yourself. Wait. Move. Ah! Of course, Iger is here defending the point. The barrel of Iger's rifle swings upward. She emerges from cover, turning to face you. About time you showed... Oh, I gave her kind of a... About time you showed up. The light plays off of Iger's face like a streetlight on rain-slick asphalt. Her face, neck, and chest are sheeted in slick, dark liquid. Blood. A lot of blood. Where are you hit? You're not. This little bastard, on the other hand. Iger wipes her mouth with the back of her hand and hoists a corpse up from behind her makeshift barricade. A young man, maybe in his early 20s, his eyes frozen wide in surprise. What's left of his throat hangs down in ragged flaps. Made one hell of a mistake. I'm surprised you let him get close. Him close the distance like that. Iger bristles. Even the best shooters have to reload sometime. Did you meet with Alice? You have our information. Yeah, I got it. An optical chip. We'll have to use my mission computer to open it. Whatever's on that chip, these bastards don't want us to read it. All the more reason to do exactly that. We put the rest of them in the ground. That's exactly. We're on the same page. These bastards need to pay for what they've done. They will, Sheela. They've got numbers on us, but their tactics are predictable. She gestures down at the dead body on the floor. Case in point. I figured that they'd try to ambush you at the platform, so I hightailed it out here and set up an ambush of my own. Good thinking. Iger nods. Anyway, that's enough talk. We've got a job to do. Iger swings her rifle up and over her shoulder. There are an unknown number of hostiles topside. Well-equipped, decently trained, and hell-bent on killing us. Last I heard, Glory was on the north end of town. Dietrich was out getting coffee when all hell broke loose. Let's go get them. Friends need our help. Let's go give it to them. Ooh, your experience has increased your ability to operate in dangerous situations. Nice! Which means that I can now have... Oh. Good dog! Okay, let's get into this, even though it is meager cover. Steel Link's drone up and operating. Let's see, you're out in the open. And look at that Robodoc running as well. Robodoc is a lot less accurate, but that's fine. Goodness gracious. And then we have Miss Iger. Remove that mage's head. Thank you. We'll get you behind cover there. Let's see, which is better. Okay, the infield is just slightly better at this range. Well then. How rude. Thank you. Always gotta wiggle the pears. Always good. You know what? Oh, nope, that's gonna take 2 actions. Really? There we go. Ooh, even the drones get a bonus AP. I thought that was the case, but I wasn't 100% sure. And 2. And 3. Rude. How dare you still be alive? There we go. Oh my goodness, I am very hydrated today. Give me just a moment. Thank you very much for the hydration. Okay, alright, y'all can just stop that. Let's see. Okay. So we want to reposition her. Yeah, fuck it. We'll put her out in the open. Doesn't really matter all that much to Iger. Let's see. Move it over there. Hey, as good as the Robodoc's ability to heal us is, it really does not carry itself in combat. Even the Steel Lynx isn't doing that much. Goodness gracious. Something ahead of you lets out a low, rumbling growl from the shadows, a primordial sound that echoes down the snowy streets. Steps into the light. Dante! Even from this distance, you can feel the heat radiating from the enormous dog's body. He locks eyes with you, and you can see the fire burning within them. Takes a step forward, hackles raised. Iger glances at you. Her voice is calm, but you can see the unease on her face. Got to mention, fearless leader. Dogs acting funny. Well, okay, yes, the Dr. Drone is in fact bad at fighting. Fast, too. Just before you got here, caught sight of him on the way down the Geobon platform. He looked normal enough. But these big bastards took a shot at him and winged him. Big mistake. Dante got mad. Real mad. He started shaking and twitching, and I saw fire in his eyes. He was on the guy before I could blink. A few seconds later, the shooter was a red smear on the sidewalk, and Dante. Iger stabs a thumb in the dog's direction. Like this. Hey, Dante, hey, boy. How you doing? Dante lowers his head, the hackles on his back of his neck stiffening. Another step towards you and Iger. Don't think that this is working, Sheela. It'll work. Easy, buddy. Easy now. Slowly, the wind begins to shift, and he sniffs the air, looking from you to Iger, back to you. Acknowledgement washes across his face, and his expression softens. His ears stand back up, and you can swear that you see him smile. Dante takes his place by your side. Whatever he is, I'm glad he's on our team. Let's find the others. So, for anybody who has not caught on to it yet, Dante is in fact a hellhound, which is a special metatype of dog, essentially. Okay, we are back. Oh, hello?
Mom! Someone's flirting with Dad again.
Oh, okay. Are we talking like, is he being, needy, or is he in like actual danger?
He sent me to get you.
Okay, so yep, he actually is in danger. Okay, give me just a moment. Actually, you know what? This is a good place to pause. We're not in combat right now, so we're gonna go ahead and take a 5-minute break. I'm gonna go get V out of a bad situation, and we'll be back in 5. Stand up, stretch, do all that good stuff, and I'll see you all soon. Okay, which one of the botherers is it today? back, and I have some both good news and bad news. The good news is that we are doing okay. The bad news is that I have in fact discovered that there are actually 2 S-tier drones that, well, one of them costs about 4,000 new yen. So I don't think that I'm going to be able to get them on this run through. Because I am down to 1,000. And I spent it all on cybernetics, which, oops. Probably should have looked that up before spending all that money on cybernetics, but you know, here we are. See, that's a mercenary, conjurer. Geek the mage. Always geek the mage. On top of that, I've apparently been making my life harder by using the Robodog. Hello, Blasty! How are you doing? You're in the depths of a clown show. Oh? Are we talking about my personal mistakes, or are we talking about something that you're experiencing outside of this? Ah, your life. Gotcha, gotcha. There we go, mage down. That's rough, buddy, I'm sorry. Oh, ow. Let's try that again. Oh, right, I forgot Dante can cast spells. He has doggy treats. Aww. Oh wow, that guy's got a lot of armor. Let's see what we can do about that. Nice. And down. Nice. Well, as always, Blasty, if you want to talk about it, you can feel free to, or you can message me on Discord. If it's something that would be appropriate to talk about anyway. Come on, reload. And down they go. Alright, we've got Glory. We've got to head to Cafe Chesty. Get into cover and then steal links. Okay, we've got a mercenary. Hired mage and another mercenary. We're gonna go after the hired mage. As you always geek the mage. Adrenal gland, or pump, I should say. Let's see if we can shred some armor off of this chap. He is downed, or at least minus AP for the turn. Get Dietrich in cover. Nice. Let's get the RoboDoc up and running. Wow, yeah, that's your best shot, huh? Okay. Rude. That's right, go down. Back into cover. Swap to the pistol because you're just out of range. Nice. Glad to see you all made it here alive. Dietrich straightens, his joints cracking under the strain. Takes a step in your direction, his expression grim. Listen, boss, we got problems. Oof, I know that joint cracking feeling though. Saw a group of these jackasses peel off a few minutes ago. They made a beeline for the sewers. They were carrying bombs, Sheela. Can't say what yield, but they looked big. Unless you fancy living in a crater, I'd suggest that we hightail it down there. Where the hell is Blitz? He took off with Malit. Said something about jamming the attackers' comms. Don't worry about them. Gotta deal with those bombs. Fair enough. Door is boarded shut. How dare you? Rude. Let's see. And he's down. Tightly shut by magical force. Oh, I was supposed to go around this direction. I got lucky by mistakenly going the wrong way. Yep, let's see what the folks down here are doing. You and your team descend into the sewers, footsteps echoing off the damp stone walls. You barely notice the smell. There's no time to waste. Aldran's team of mercenaries is down here somewhere, racing to plant their explosive charges beneath the quays. The fate of the Kreuzbasar is in your hands. Now, are they going to be expecting ghouls down here, is the question. I don't think they are. We do have to split up a little bit here, unfortunately. But I think we can do this without too much problem. Let's get to there. Does leave me out in the open, but let's put Robo-drone, or the Robo-dock, I should say, out front. Oh, and we almost never get to use these. See, they're headed for that one. Okay. Get her to there. And activate that adrenal pump. Catch him up right there. Dante. Get Dante to right there. I can see more baddies right over there. Ow. Rude. Rude. Don't hit the dog. I mean, I do understand that Dante is absolutely a belligerent in this. Let's see. Let's get you to there. And then... he's only got the one, huh? Let's shred this guy's armor. Ooh, and that took down some AP. Nice. I'll happily accept that as an outcome. And then we reload. We yeet another grenade. And I'm going to move the steel links up to get him a better shot. Just gonna go ahead and defuse the bomb, because, yeah, why the fuck wouldn't I? He's down. Bomb defused. Let's shred some armor. Increase some aim. See if we can't down this guy. Let's see. We're doing pretty okay here, actually. I wonder how many other rigger players have missed out on the opportunity for S-tier drones simply because they a buttload of cyberware right before going to see Alice. you know what? Let's refresh that. Shadow Dragoning these nuts till they Dragonfall. Fair enough. And thank you very much for the coin toss. Let's see. Hello, Coleman. How are you doing today? Have you had any good games recently? Tired but good. I'm well enough. I definitely had some weird fluctuations vocally earlier just because like I was switching back and forth between voices a little bit too fast. Joined an Easter board games day at the hobby club. Ooh, time for a shower, looking for a bit. Fair enough, fair enough. I mean, it happens. You know, it was one of those like, I haven't done like voicing games since I did Advance Wars. Even though it's something that I do enjoy doing. But I'm out of practice for switching quickly between different funny voices. So we've got a conjurer and a mage back there. Oof. So let's see if we can't. Alright, the conjurer and the mage are the more important ones to get. Let's see if we can get them. Miss! Won a game of Nemesis and a clutch victory before ship blew up. Wow, nice, nice, nice. Nemesis is the definitely not Battlefleet Gothic, right? Am I remembering that correctly? A legally distinct alien sport game. Oh, okay, fair enough, fair enough. Ooh, those drones are taking a beating. Oh, ow. Man, I just got dump shocked. Rude. Sorry, not aliens, intruders. Yeah. Probably could have waited to stack up. Been a little more efficient about this, but it's fine. That would have cost me an additional round. Let's see. Oh, we missed. And there goes the Conjurer, which also takes out their Mage. Fantastic. I remember doing one playthrough of this years ago, but barely remember anything that happened in it. I do recall thinking I completed it surprisingly fast. Well, okay, here's the thing. Dragonfall was originally a fan-made bonus campaign to the original Shadowrun Returns. So depending on whether you played the original Dragonfall, or if you played it as the bonus campaign, the first official release or the director's cut changes. Oh, okay, we're still suffering dump shock. How long the campaign is. So the director's cut version added a bunch of stuff. But it was still shorter than a lot of people expected it to be. Let's do this. Need to recheck the next time you're on a PC. Fair enough, fair enough. And like, I absolutely adore that Harebrained Schemes saw the potential, well, not even the potential, saw how good the fan-made game was, and then went, you know what? Let's pay that person. And like, well, then why not? Let's also, you know, dump more money into the thing to give them even more cool stuff, because people really love this campaign. So we got bonus characters, bonus missions, all that sort of goodness. Okay, you've only got one thing right now. You know what? Let's do that. All right, mage down. Amazing, they got his own guy. There we go. Now that we're not in dump shock anymore. Let's go over to the shout gun. Bleak. There we go. Back over to the rifle. Use that. And let's shred some armor on this asshole. Head to the safe house. Take care of Paul. Orc is gonna pay for this. Have bad news about Paul. I am super glad that we managed to save those guys from before, though, because that fight would have been a lot harder without them assisting. You emerge from the foulness of the sewers only to be met with an equally dark stench of cordite and death. Although you've saved the Chiez, it is far from unharmed. Residents wander the streets dazed, holding their wounds, tending to others, observing the damage. The look in their eyes tells the story. Their illusion of safety has been shattered. You enter Paul Amsel's trade emporium, already knowing what you'll find there. The knowledge doesn't make the discovery any easier. Oh wow, we gained 8 karma? Jesus. Once again, the team gathers around Paul Amsel. But tonight, he has no more missions to offer, no advice to give. His body lies motionless on the hardwood, cooling in the night air. The ruin of his face has been hidden under a burlap tarp. For several minutes, nobody speaks. Finally, Dietrich steps forward. I think we should say something about Paul. There's a moment of silence, then Iger speaks up. Go. Iger brings herself to attention, stares straight ahead. Paul Amsel was an important member of this team. He supported us well. He said what he was going to do. Did it. It's rare. It's worthy of respect. She looks down at the body. There's a long pause before she speaks again. Thank you, Paul Amsel. Everything. Another pause. Her voice softens. out of position when they came for you. Couldn't save you. I'm sorry. The others shift uncomfortably, not knowing what to say. Glory breaks the awkward moment, her voice a frosty monotone. We appreciate what Amsel did for us. It's another loss, one that this team can't afford. Glory's eyes sweep across the group, land on Amsel's body. Her expression is impossible to read. After a moment, she turns her head to look at you. Losing people is hard. No denying it. Paul was a good one. Will be missed. Dietrich nods in agreement and crosses himself. Yeah, he was. Goodbye, Paul. Gut sie mit dir. Gingerly, Blitz steps forward. His hair is mussed, and there's a fresh bullet wound hole in his jacket. It smells like smoke and blood, stale sweat. And his hands tremble as he takes them out of his pockets. Well, I didn't know Paul as well as the rest of you, but he seemed like a good guy. He shuffles his feet. Didn't want to see this happen at any rate. You okay, Blitz? It's like you and Malit saw some action back there. But yeah. His eyes remain fixed on Amsel's body. I'll live. As if in turn, Dante lowers his head sadly. Lets out a heavy sigh and closes his eyes. We'll miss you, Paul. Don't worry about the body. You know what to do. Be respectful, but be quick. After all, it's only a shell. Paul is with Monica now. All gonna be with Monica soon if we don't do something. Firewing came after us once. She'll do it again. This is about more than just us. Everyone's in danger. The whole damn F-state. Being a little dramatic. I don't think that she is, Igerlov. I really don't. Come on, everyone. Let's get a look at the optical chip. See what we're dealing with. Let's see what we can dump some points into. Ooh, not quite enough to get to that final drone combat one. There's a note atop the box. Sheela. The Lodge thanks you for your dutiful service. Armored ensemble developed for Black Ops Commandos grants +1 to all attributes. Ooh. Yes. Yes, I would. Swap this for that. Let's send this item to the stash. Swap that to the stash. Very cool. We didn't always do well by the Lodge, and we disagreed on some things, but, you know, I'll take it. Hello, Enigmas, and yes, indeed, it is Shadowrun. We are in the end game of Dragonfall. I spent too much money on cyberware, so I'm not going to be able to get my final drone upgrade, I don't think. Which is unfortunate, but here we are. A blinking message in the upper right corner notifies you that you have 0 unread messages. Let's check the BBS. Selling used custom Westwind 2000. Like it says, good condition, clean, got the turbocharged kit, additional armor plating added to the front and sides. Truck has a mounted Ares autocannon, but you'll need a rigger to operate it. No hand access. Looking for $80,000 or best offer. Bluebeard. Nice car. Couldn't happen to be any corpse looking for it at the moment, eh? Ruby. Has the BPS been triggered? Any wrecks rebuilt? Tolstoy? Alright, Tolstoy. Nope, all clear on that front. Nobody drove this baby but me, and I don't wreck cars. The autocannon dropped the last sucker who tried to do any damage. Bluebeard. Nice. Do you have any pay data for sale? No, we do not. You're supposed to be in bed, but you gotta get water and lull. And wow, so many cool people on the internet. I hope you're well, Sheila. I am well. Well, there's $500 towards my 4,000 new yen drone that I want. Let's read the contents of the Alice optical chip. I have played Shadowrun Hong Kong, but that being said, I played it right when it came out, so I might play it again after finishing this replay. Haven't decided yet. I was a little bit, what's the word here? I was a little bit of two minds about doing a replay of Hong Kong for stream, because the main character and her brother are canonically former police and, you know, ACAB, but also a big part of the message for Hong Kong is them essentially deprogramming themselves and learning that there are entire parts of society that they were doing a disservice to and that they need to now protect. And so I think there's a lot of value in that story. Because, yeah, there's any story in which you get to discuss people deprogramming themselves out of what is essentially a cult and learning to be better people, always a valid story to tell, you know? Okay, so you slot the optical chip into the computer's waiting chip jack. On the screen, Alice's office blooms into view. Half a second later, a real-time simulation of Alice appears, seated behind her mahogany desk. Something about it reminds you of a figure from a wax museum. Lifelike, dead inside. It greets you with a facsimile of Alice's joyless smile. Customer name, Sheela. Oh, absolutely. As a cult survivor, I'd say that's incredibly valuable. Ooh, okay. Well, there's definitely a story there. But also, I imagine it's probably not one you're likely to retell in a particularly blasé way. Note number 1012579. Greetings, valued customer. I am an offline simulacrum of the Alice persona. I've been included on this chip to answer any questions that you might have about your information purchase. Nifty piece of tech, Blitz says. Not now, Blitz. If you are ready to proceed, I will present Alice's findings. You may interrupt the presentation at any point by saying, Alice, I have a question. We're ready. Let's get this show on the road. Very well. Commencing presentation. The simulacrum goes rigid for a moment, then seems to relax. When it speaks, it sounds more natural, as though the real Alice is speaking through it. All right, Sheila. I've got good news for you, and I've got bad news. Let's start with the good news. I found Beauclair, and he is alive. Thank God, Dietrich says. The trail to your missing doctor was a long and slippery one. The fee that you paid me barely covered my costs for the job. I sent a team into the SOX on a fact-finding mission, bribed government officials. I greased the palms of wage slaves at megacorps all across Europe. Each step I took eliminated possibilities, drew me a little closer, and finally I found the place where Beauclair is being held. The simulacrum makes a sweeping gesture with its right hand, and an image switchblades onto the screen. A grainy overhead photograph, annotated with map coordinates. You recognize it immediately. It's not as bad as some. I just grew up with Seventh-day Adventists, and you just quietly ran away from home in college, and you've been free since 2012. Hey, fair enough, fair enough. Yeah. Let's see.
Mom, have you seen Mr. Grumbles?
No, sweetie. Where'd you lose track of her?
Can you help me find her?
Sure thing. Let's see. Oh, you know that vent that we found her by yesterday? Go try and see if she's there first. That's like one of the main spots that the heating comes out of. So you know she likes to be warm. But yeah, no, I could probably trade some stories. I am not directly a cult survivor, but let's just say that I grew up in an area that was densely populated with Seventh-day Adventists, Mormons, and what was the other one? It's the one that has the Watchtower as their magazine. Oh my goodness. they were the first ones that did the door-to-door thing, and for some reason the term for them is just completely slipping out of my mind. But Jehovah's Witnesses, those are the ones. Yep. It was having grown up in a family that was not particularly religious, and it wasn't, well, okay, and again, this is me stepping out of character, but like was pointedly anti-religious. Was very interesting being surrounded by groups of that caliber, shall we say. But anywho, that's a bunch of stories for another time. Let's just say that well, no, that one wasn't religious. That one was, no, I'm not going to tell that story on stream. Anywho, I do need to go take a commercial break. We'll be back in 5 minutes, so stand up, stretch. Enigmas, if you need to head back to bed, I fully understand, but you're also welcome to stick around and we can continue to chat a little bit more, but either way, we'll be back in about 5 minutes, alright? So, I'll see you all on the other side. Alright, sweetie. So, did you check that vent? Okay, she's not there, so... to it. And good night, Enigmas. This is where you'll find him. He's being held captive at a remote estate called the Harfeld Manor. You gotta be kidding me. He was there this whole time? Lori says nothing. She just studies the photograph and nods. Nobody tell me, I get it. This is something else that I missed. Alice, I have a question. Simulacrum hitches again, and you can feel the life drain out of it. It looks up at you robotically. You have a question. Alright, please make your inquiry now. You said that Beauclair is being held at the estate. What evidence did you turn up to support that? One of my assets at Transys Neuronet provided me with a video feed dated 2053-10-10. Feed was taken by a corporate surveillance drone. Playback commencing. The screen is filled with grainy black and white video you'll feed. You recognize the Harfeld Manor. Photograph from high above. The camera pushes in and the image sharpens. Through a barred, ground-level window, you can see the shape of a stooped, emaciated figure. His body shows clear signs of neglect. The figure is unmistakable. It's Beauclair, 20 years older and worse for wear. His skin hangs loose on his bones and his cheeks are hollow. There is a distinctly gray pallor to his skin. It's Beauclair, all right, he says. What's left of him, anyway. Doesn't look like they've been feeding him much. Shakes his head. Poor bastard. Another figure steps into frame behind Beauclair. An orc. He turns his head slightly and his skin grabs catch the light. Beauclair slowly turns to face Oldran, and the video feed cuts out. Simulacrum stares at you impassively. Do you have another question? What else did you turn up about the Harfeld Manor? Seismological data and thermal imaging confirm the existence of a large, hollow chamber under the estate. It is my suspicion that Dr. Beauclair is being held somewhere within this substructure. Hiroshving has kept Beauclair trapped there for almost 20 years. She's gotta have a reason for it. Feature cuts in. It takes effort and resources to lock a man away for that amount of time. What's her end game in all of this? Why not just kill him and be done with it? Malice? Revenge? Who knows? Peter adds. Remember, this was the man who shot her down and sent her crashing into a radioactive wasteland. If somebody did that to me, I'd want to hurt him too. Make it last. Mahayo is weird. Been playing for hours and still no sex scenes or nudity. What a weird Nasuverse game. Oh, okay. I think it goes deeper than that, Lori says. According to Winter's DVD, Beauclair designed the experimental weapon that shot her down. That weapon split her body from her essence. Lori glances down at her own steel and chrome arms and suppresses a shudder. If I had to guess, I'd say that she's trying to make him fix whatever he did to her. That's what makes sense to me. There's a moment of silence as the group processes Gloria's suggestion. Before anyone can speak, Simulacrum cuts back in. Do you have another question? No more questions. Let's get on to the bad news. Very well. Feel free to interrupt again any future inquiries. Simulacrum pauses, and a brief tremor washes over its body. Its eyes flutter, and you can hear the sound of your computer working to process more of the chip's data. Iger turns to address the team. If Beauclair's at Harfeld, we've got problems. Last time we broke into that place, they took Monica out. It's a miracle that any of you got out alive. Well, yeah, but now we know what's down there. This time we'll be prepared for it. We can handle this. Iger shakes her head. It'll be much worse this time. The first time we went in, with the element of surprise on our side. Now, they'll be expecting us. Hunting us, remember? Our security team is going to be waiting for us, Dietrich. While Dron Bastard is going to be waiting for us. Even if we make it past them, we're going to have to deal with the dragon in the basement. Well, what else can we do? Cut and run? Last time I checked, that wasn't an option either. Even if it were, I wouldn't take it. I'm not running from this. Not after what they did here tonight. none of us are, Glory. Tiger's right, we can't just go charging in there again without some kind of edge. The simulacrum jerks back to life. It resumes speaking, blissfully unaware of the conversation that it's cutting off. And now, Sheela, on to the bad news. You now know where Vauclair is, but rescuing him will not be possible. Alice, I have a question, Beatrix says, continuing without waiting for a response. Why the hell not? In the course of my investigation, I encountered something terrifying in the Matrix. It was fast, cunning, and very definitely intelligent. I'm convinced that I only escaped because it let me go. It could have killed me in a heartbeat if it wanted to. This thing that I met is protecting Harfeld Manor. And it's going after anyone who gets too close to what's happening there. What did you see in there? What is going after these people? By way of an explanation, I would like you to read the following document. Simulacrum makes another sweeping gesture, and the menu slides back onto the screen. This time it is filled with text. What you're looking at is an archived forum discussion from the early days of the Shadowland VBS. It stares at the text on the screen. It isn't kidding, Chief. This discussion is dated back to 2036. That's ancient history in the decking community. Probably isn't even correct to call these guys deckers. Hackers would have been more appropriate term. But when you're finished reading it over, say, Alice, I'm done, and we can continue. As you lean in to read, text slowly begins to scroll up from the bottom of the screen. You all hear about the SK team that got crisped a few hours ago? A whole lab's worth of researchers, all burned and broken beyond recognition. Ugly stuff. Clockwork. At this point, who hasn't? Big Pharma. Power spike. Got him right through the the data jacks, like a bolt of lightning to the brain. A 1 in a million accident is what they're saying. Mr. Mayhem. You believe that? Clockwork. Got a more plausible explanation? Mr. Mayhem. Oh shit, it's 2036. Sorry, I'm gonna let this play out, but I already know it's coming. Yes, actually, it was a cleanup operation. Clockwork. Color me intrigued. What were they cleaning up? Big Pharma. A secret project that Lofier didn't want anything to do with. You might have heard rumors about it. The project name was Apex. Clockwork. And you've lost me, Mr. Mayhem. Apex? Clockwork? Seriously? That old line of drag? Big Pharma. I'm telling you losers, or you jokers, Apex is real. Or at least it was. Till a Wizworm pulled the plug. Clockwork. Come on, Clockwork. We're still decades away from seeing a fully functional AI. You know that. Those Apex stories have been floating around. They're just some conspiracy nuts' wet dream, Mr. Mayhem. Fine, keep your heads in the sand. Some of us know the truth when we read it. Clockwork. Okay, Clock, I'll humor you, but riddle me this. If Lothrier had an armed and operational AI in his claws, why kill it? Big Pharma. Remember what happened to most of Echo Mirage? Clockwork. Crash virus killed them. Fried their brains, but I don't see what that has to do with anything, Mr. Mayhem. With the commercial release of the CDT-1000, some security firms are working on counter-intrusion software that could do the same. Black Ice. You can look it up if you don't believe me. Clockwork. Oh. Scary stuff, man. Big Pharma. Well, the goal of the Apex project was even scarier. ICE waits for you to come to it. Apex wouldn't be bound by those restrictions. You go out hunting. Hit targets when they least expect it. That's why they call it Apex. It's designed to be the apex predator of the digital world. Clockwork. And so, rather than using it to his advantage, Lofier decided to kill it in the cradle? Big Pharma. Wizworm's no fool. Some things are too dangerous to play around with. How would you put that genie back in the bottle if it ever slipped out of your control? Answer. You couldn't. Clockwork. And then it would take over the world! Mr. Mayhem. Okay, this thread has officially gone off the rails. I'm closing it down for the good of mankind. Captain Chaos. It is weird and wild to see names that I recognize from 1st and 2nd edition Shadowrun called up as ancient history. But, I mean, even in modern Shadowrun, we're in, what, the 2060s, 2070s at this point? So yeah, it kind of is. The slow scroll of text comes to a stop. The simulacrum jerks back to life, then settles into a neutral pose. There are no official records in the Satyr Krupp database to support the existence of the Apex project, but the thing that I encountered was Apex. Of that I am certain. Just as I am certain that Apex was responsible for the deaths of Monica Schaefer, Green Winters, Clockwork, Peregrine, and a score of other Deckers over the last 16 years. Let's raises his hand. Hold up. Alice? I have a question. I thought they said that Lofear killed Apex. I speculated as much, yes. They were wrong on that count. I do believe that Satyr Krupp was developing Apex as a tool for Matrix warfare. Also convinced that the IT personnel who were killed were the Apex development team. But I don't think that Lofear was responsible for their deaths. Apex killed them. That would be my guess, yes. In the turmoil surrounding Lofear's buyout of Satyr Krupp, a number of projects went missing. I believe that Apex was appropriated by a member of Fjordschwinger's operation or organization at this point. It was then unleashed on its own development team to silence them. Since then, has provided information control for the Firewing. The AI would explain how Fjordschwinger has managed to maintain a conspiracy and avoid detection for the past 2 decades. Anytime anyone gets close, the AI takes them out and scrubs the record clean. So there's your bad news, Sheela. Beauclair is being held at the Harfeld Manor. Knowing that does you no good because you can't approach the place. You could open the door without Apex frying you. We did last time. They were trying to protect their secret. Like Madron said, if we hadn't gone down into the basement, they'd have let us go. Apex didn't react to us until Monica attempted to force the door to the basement. Now that the cat's out of the bag, they have no reason not to pull the big guns on sight. Purposes. Can't go back while Apex is in place. The room falls into silence. Finally, turns to you. What's the play, Sheela? What's the play, Sheela? Well, we can't back out now. If Apex is standing between us and Beauclair, we need to find a way to kill Apex. Fucking A, boss. I'm in. Did you hear that, Alice? Do you have any suggestions? The simulacrum hitches again. Pause stretches. Finally, it comes back to life. The AI has a kill switch, but Alice deemed any additional contact with Apex to be an unjustifiable risk. Attempting to reach the kill switch would be inadvisable. Be the judge of that. Alice, tell us about Apex's kill switch. Simulacrum stares at you with dead eyes. Thanks to my close encounter with the AI, I was able to run a trace on it. Through this trace, I discovered the physical address of a backdoor access point for Apex's programming. An old Satyr Krupp research lab, long since abandoned and fallen into disrepair. The facility is now hotly contested gang territory. Also determined that a kill switch for the AI exists somewhere in the basement of this facility. I'll provide you with a physical address. I don't like the smell of this, Chief. It said that Apex let Alice escape. Blitz turns the simulacrum, or to address the simulacrum on the screen. Alex, why would a Matrix Warfare AI allow you to run a trace on it? Stares straight ahead, its eyes are dead. I'm afraid that the answer to that question falls outside of the scope of my written parameters. Simulacrum shudders one final time and looks at you with an apologetic smile. We've now reached the end of this presentation. Been encoded with a final message from Alice to Sheela. Playback commencing. Simulacrum's eyes go wide and the life floods back into it. Stares directly at you. Sheela, if you didn't listen to me before, listen to me now. Drop this. Stop going after Beauclair. Get out of Berlin and stay out of the Matrix. I'm telling you this for your own good. All that I have to say. I'm following my own advice. I'm out. Don't try to contact me again. The simulacrum reverts to its idle state, slumping like a puppet with its strings cut. Eyes glaze over, face goes slack. The screen cuts to black. The dragon has a killer AI in charge of security. Can't say I'm surprised, but then nothing surprises me anymore. We know what killed Monica. We have a name for it. We know how to kill it. That's good enough for me. We know what we have to do. We can either stand around talking about it, or we can go do it. All I care about is getting us through this without any more casualties. We've lost enough already. The only way to guarantee that is to kill the Firewing, Sheela. We can't do that without Beauclair. The AI is standing between us and what we need. We want to save our own lives, we're going to have to do something about Apex. I still say that all of this is crazy talk, Chief. Taking on an AI isn't just a bad idea, it's suicide. My vote is to cut and run. Blitz surveys the rest of the group. Sees the determination in their faces. Finally, he sighs. But if you're really going to do this, I want the best decker you can find along for the ride. I guess that nominates me. Woo. Alice said that the kill switch is located in some old SK facility. Assuming that the site was shut down sometime after the Apex project disappeared, it stood empty for years, maybe decades. She also said that the building was in gang territory now. Wonder if it'll be anything like Das Kesselhaus was. God, I hope not. Well, there's one way to find out. Let's get prepped. This thing isn't going to kill itself. Blitz glances at you. The worry is painted all over his face. I can't believe I'm saying this. You better bring me along. You try going up against an AI without a Nova Hot Decker at your side, you're probably going to regret it. Decker begins her weapons check. It provides, tapped, overcome. Whatever's there, we'll deal with it. First, we find our way into the basement. She peers through the scope of her sniper rifle. Then we kill the AI that killed Monica. Damn right. Team breaks to begin gearing up. She slides a shell into her shotgun. Tiger catches your eye. You did good out there, defending the Kreuz facade. Had our backs the entire way. Made good decisions. I appreciate that. Now you need to forgive yourself. You weren't out of position, Iger, and you know it. Iger scowls at the floor. Thanks. Can't do it. But thanks. Anyway, we should get back to it. We've got an AI to take out after all. She pauses for a moment, frowning. Sheela, do me a favor. Keep your eyes open on this one. We're walking into the unknown here. Makes me a little uneasy. Don't worry, Iger. Got your back. He smiles, pats you on the shoulder. I know you do. Got yours. Learned it. You too, Iger. Without another word, the troll slides her shotgun into the sheath on her back and turns to continue her pre-mission checklist. Dante lifts his head and looks up at you mournfully. Feral aggression is gone from his eyes. He's changed. You can see it. He's still Dante. So, Sheela, Dante was very helpful out there, but I am a bit concerned about his... Fire breathing? Pretty cool trick, don't you think? He is handy, that's not hard to argue. He's not a normal dog, not by a long shot. Is he possessed? I assume you've checked his aura and discovered he's part hellhound. Monica trained him for months to be combat ready. We had a hellhound in the house. Monica didn't tell us. For months. Sheela has him under control. They performed well in the field. Commands flawlessly. No concerns. Dante stays with me. Where I run, he runs. Tiger welcomes you with a nod. Sheila, what can I do for you? Nothing right now, Iger. Just wanted to check in. Let's see. Oh, I wish I had an easier way of selling stuff. No new messages. Anything on the BBS? Nope, nothing. Hey there, Glory. Got a job to prepare for, Sheila. I don't have any more time to talk. Pick me up after the run if you like, but for now, some space. Very well. What you need, boss? Back when we took on Humanus, you said that you fought in the Night of Rage. I'd like to hear more about that. He nods and fishes in his jacket pocket for his flask. Alright, boss, we can talk about it. So, I mentioned that Berlin's punks and anarchists joined forces to fight out the racists, right? After a long, bloody fight, we beat them. What I didn't mention is how I figured into all of this. I'm an anarchist at heart. Always have been, but at the time I fit squarely into the punk camp. I was 32 at the time. Messerkampf was still touring. Not as much as we did when we were kids, but we had a following. I guess I was sort of an elder statesman of the scene. When we rallied to fight the racists, my followers came along for the ride. A bunch of young kids all full of piss and vinegar and the immortality of youth. I was full of that good old Dragon Slayer spirits, pissed off and itching for a fight. So I led those kids into the fray. They waded into the riot right alongside me, yelling and screaming with their fists in the air. I remember a whole lot of the fight itself, boss. I do remember the aftermath. A lot of the kids that followed me had grown up listening to my music. They got all of my attitude, Sheila, but none of them had my magic. And youthful enthusiasm is no defense against a knife or a handgun. I left the punk scene for all the reasons I told you, boss. There was a bigger reason. I saw it in those kids' broken bodies. This road that I'm on leads to the grave. I've got the power to make it a leisurely trip. No mistake. It is where I'm headed. Those kids tried to follow in my footsteps, and they wound up sprinting ahead of me instead. Better for me to stay out of the public eye and stick to the shadows. My stint as a role model was ill-advised. Have you put any thought into what I said earlier? Yeah, boss. I have. It's not an interesting idea, but there are risks. Thinking that this might not be the best time to approach him about it. Source my magic, remember? Our discussion turned into an argument. He could take all of that magic back in a heartbeat. And then where would we be? What you've told me about the Dragon Slayer, I don't think he'd like the way you're talking. Since when has he ever encouraged you to back down from a fight? You've got a point there, boss. He wouldn't want me to back down. Ever. Not even from him. Okay, so I'm gonna do this. I'll ask the Dragonfall about shifting priorities, I guess you'd say. Taking on some deserving organization and calling off the hunt for something more impressive than the Firewing. Of course, a fight like that would never really end. I'm never gonna bring down a Corp or a Poly Club all on my lonesome. He shrugs. Maybe that's not a bad thing. Take a lot of guesswork out of life. I don't know, boss. If you have any thoughts about this, I'd love to hear them. You've already done some damage to Humanus. How about them? Will you be your new white whale after we're done with all of this? Tempting. Like you said, I've already kicked the holy hell out of them. Twice. I'm gonna do this. It needs to be a step forward. The Dragon Slayer won't be satisfied with me in retreading old ground. If you want big and bad, how about Seder Krupp? The biggest corporation in the world, and they're led by an honest-to-God dragon. Well, that's certainly thinking big. Give me a second, I'll ask. He closes his eyes and concentrates. Minutes pass. Slowly, a smile creeps across his face. Dietrich opens his eyes and turns to face you. Yeah, I think you'd like this plan just fine. That was it? That was all it took? The Dragon Slayer doesn't mince words, boss. If he didn't like the plan, he'd have told me. Dietrich's grin widens. He looks more at ease than you've ever seen him. Well, boss, I've got myself a plan. And a new target to boot. That's assuming, of course, that any of us make it through our current predicament alive. You know, Dietrich, now that you've got a handle on your connection with the Dragon Slayer, you could probably reach out to the old community again. Berlin's punks could benefit from your experience. He nods. Yeah, boss, I was thinking the same thing. Maybe I could give back a bit, and flex some of the damage I caused in my mid-spent youth. Or fix some of the damage I caused in my mid-spent youth. After we're finished dealing with the crisis in front of us, that is. It's a good thought, anyway. Keep it in mind. That's the thing, buddy. Any updates on Alexander? Nothing new, boss. He's adjusting. It's gonna take some time. Nothing right now, then, Dietrich. Sound of your approach, Blitz stubs out his cigarette. Gives you a curt nod. Sheela, I'd offer you a smoke, but that was my last one. That whole Emily situation work out? Turned up anything new? Yeah, well, sort of. It's mostly speculation, truth be told. What's the deal? Is she working with the Azzies or what? No, I don't think so. But I do have a new lead. After our talk, I went wading into all of the Aztechnology Matrix hubs that I could find. Nothing too deep. Don't worry, I don't want to set off any alarm bells. Hunch that if I poked around long enough, I'd find something that might lead me to Emily. Sure enough, I did. A message from the genuine article herself. She messaged you? Sure enough. Sent me a note. Want to hear what it said? Presses forward without waiting for a response, but I'll tell you. The note said, and I quote, "Lay off, Blitz. I told you to leave me alone. Shown admirable self-control over the past year. Please don't give up on it now. I'll be back when I can, if I can. Till then, keep away from me, for both our sakes." So, found her. She wants nothing to do with me. Again. No explanations, no apologies, just a verbal pat on the head. I've shown admirable self-control. Really? Makes it sound like I'm a toddler or something. So, did you lay off? The message said. Oh no, I wasn't going to stand for that. Where did she get off telling me stealing from me and then acting like it was my fault? I tried to chase the message, like a good ego-decker would. Note your use of the word tried. He nods grimly. It's good, Sheela. Better than I ever thought she was. Can trace the damn thing. Could keep digging, though. I mean, she noticed me doing it before. That must have been close. Or anything, you say anything, I was more discreet this time. I can be subtle if I have to. Nobody noticed what I was doing, and I did find another clue. I hesitate to ask. That's okay, I'll tell you anyway. Found a connection between Emily and Satyr Krupp. So, you think that she works for Satyr Krupp then? That she stole the encrypted data from you to give it to them? Well, maybe. I don't know. It's confusing. I was also able to track down some missing fragments connecting her to the Shock Wellenreiter. So maybe she was a Satyr Krupp mole, and she got close to me so that she could, I don't know, so she could profit from my decking expertise. Maybe when she told me not to steal that data, she was using reverse psychology. That's gotta be it. She must have wanted me to take it. Hansen shakes his head. And again, maybe she's with the Shock Wellenreiter, and she's screwing both the Azzies and SK over. If that's the case, then maybe she was with me because she genuinely wanted me to be. He pauses for a moment, considering. Then, all at once, he seems to perk up. His chest puffs out, and he nods once, decisively. In either case, I should make an effort to find her. I mean, she's playing a dangerous game whether she's with SK or the Shock Wellenreiter. Maybe she's gotten herself in too deep. She might need help. I mean, why else would she send me such a cryptic message? Blitz, the message was anything but cryptic. She wants you to stay far, far away. That's what she said, but I'll bet she didn't mean it. She just didn't want me to worry. Or maybe she said it under duress. I mean, you've got to agree that it's at least worth checking out. Listen to me. This is a bad idea, and nothing good is going to come of it. You worry too much, Chief. I'm the best, remember? So where's the harm in me digging a little more deeper? A little deeper, even. I mean, you might need me. This is how you acted when you and Emily were together. You can see why she left. That feels a little bit pointed. He recoils as if you punched him. Oh, that was a pretty messed up thing to say, Chief. It's also accurate. You routinely ignore those around you because you think you know better. Mary, tell you, you do not know better. I was on the side of you trying to find her, but she sent you a message that direct. And she did leave a hope in there of getting back together at some point. But Blitz, listen to me. You need to show some more of that self-control and drop this. Blitz deflates before your eyes. Puts down into shoes. Yeah. Guess you're right. Okay, boss. You win. I'll let it go. I do wish I could reinforce for him, though, that, like, I'm not saying he should let her go. Just that he needs to let her be safe, you know? Let's see. Wait a minute. Is there anything in the underground for me? Nope. Okay. Fun little bit of graffiti right there. Oh, Nelly. Okay, well, do we have any way of getting up to a point where we can afford to upgrade at least one of those drones? Oy. Hey, Malit. The attack is terrible, Sheela. So much death. Shakes her head. I've not killed since I retired from running the shadows. Of the day. But you are not here to listen to me complain. She forces a smile. What can I get you? Name it and I will provide. Boo! Oh. Oh wait, view, stash, and sell items. Okay, okay. Let's sell some of our more basic things. If we can make enough profit off of this, oh, that's not one of the things I wanted to sell. Let's see. Sell the basic grenades. Phosphor grenades are nice. Let's see, we're gonna need a total of 7,000. I think that should be good. Yes, yes it is. Hell yes. The Guardian and the Wolfhound. Nice, nice, nice. new drones. Good to go. Let's say goodbye to the steel lynx and the sundowner. Just in case, you know? Grab a couple of expert drone repair kits. Pop. And advanced med kit. Firm. There we go. I don't know. In real life, I probably wouldn't have sold or sold the steel links, but that's me being sentimental, shall we say. Altog is pale, his eyes sunken into his head, ringed by dark circles. We're closed today, Effendi. I would have locked the door, but the lock is broken. I must stand guard. Look terrible, my friend. Tell me what has happened. He rubs his hand across his mouth. During the attack on the Croix Bazaar, they broke through the door, heavily armed, 2 of them. They broke through the door and just started shooting. No questions, no robbery, just shooting. Tommy, that girl, little street rat thing. He holds his hand over his face, collects himself. I reached under the counter. I keep a gun there. See, and I saw. Both of them turned on me. Goldschmidt, that idiot Goldschmidt, he flung himself in my way. How he managed to move his great mass of fire so quickly is a mystery to me. Thank you very much for the coin toss, Osiris. He hung there, suspended in time, as they shot him, dancing on their bullets as they ripped him apart. But he shielded me long enough, Effendi. I was able to get to my gun and into those sons of whores. Schmidt was your friend after all, eh? It was the thing of it, Effendi. All that time, all that bickering between us. I was serious. I couldn't stand the man. But he... Apparently it was something different for him. None of us will be the same after this. Still, it is good for us, I think. Healthy. Oh, hello?
I hate to interrupt your stream, my little flower.
No,
but
you're fine,
there's
sweetie.
a customer issue out front.
Okay, are we talking like something I can solve quickly, or is this a bigger
Just the
problem?
former.
Okay, let me finish up this section, and I'll be right with you. It reminds us that even though we have created our little island of stability in the Croix Bazaar, this is still a flux state, still Berlin. The wolf is always at the door. If we are to keep our home, we must be vigilant. We need people like Monica. People like you to keep it safe. Snag Olun, my friend. Be healthy. Be strong. Alright, well, I'm gonna go ahead and take a 5-minute break. For no other reason than possibly to collect myself, because, well, we learned that 2 of my favorite characters are no more. But I'll be back after that, so stand up, stretch, do all that good stuff, and I will see you on the other side. Okay, yeah, okay, what's going on? That's it? Alrighty. Suppose it's time to continue checking in on everybody around the Kreuz Bazaar. Yep, behind the counter says nothing. Stands in silence, staring at you. No cryptic messages this time? No prophecies? No. Not after what just happened here. Not today. One of the attackers came in here. Did you know that? Pushed his way past Algernon's wards and forced himself into this shop. Her nostrils flared. He threatened us. Threatened me. Something tells me that didn't work out well for him. No, it did not. So what happened? She cast a spell or something? Examines her fingernails. I lifted the veil. I showed him my true face. Destroyed his mind. What the hell are you, Absinthe? I'm pretty sure that you're not an elf. No, I am not an elf. I am merely a passenger in this body. A guest, here to experience what you would call life, as I have 1,000 times before. You lack the means to perceive what I really am. You do not possess the sight. All said, that is probably for the best. Your species is so very fragile. You're right, I don't have the sight. Tell me what you are. Something beyond your understanding. Child of the astral plane. Wild and free, unfettered by the bonds of servitude that chain so many of my kind. In truth, what I am should not concern you so much as what I know. Okay, I'll bite. Tell me what you know. Truths hidden from mortal eyes. In my time as an observer of this world, I have witnessed a great many things. Wonders and terrors beyond measure. Birth and death of nations. Rise and fall of gods. I have seen the ebb and flow of magic from the fourth world to the fifth, to the sixth. Watched in awe as the tides carried wondered miracle. World of men, and mourned as they were swept back out again. I have borne witness as the cycle began and ended, began itself anew. I have seen what came into the fourth world thousands of years ago. Ancient Thera crumbled into the sea. I saw the things that crawled into the carcass of that once great nation. Vile, terrible things. Even now I can feel them. They drift on tides of mana, hungrily awaiting the end of the sixth world. The death of all that you know. So once again, we are canonically tying ourselves to Earth Dawn, even though Catalyst does not have the license to do so. The folks over at HBS at the time of writing for this absolutely did. I have seen what they will do. This world has run its course, Elf. They will rip the guts from your dying work civilization and will feast upon your screams. Hold up, who are they? Things born of nightmare. Horrors. The dark spaces between the metaplanes will roll with them. She looks into your eyes. You can feel your head swimming. Your mind fears what it can see. Corporations, dragons, violence and poverty, and the random cruelty of fate. If you could perceive reality the way that I do, you would know that there are much greater things to fear. If the world were an ocean, the hazards that you know might be sharks, dangerous creatures to be sure, worthy of respect. Below them, the silent deep, Leviathan circles. She turns away. Go now, Sheela. Talk to Algernon. After all that has happened, I'm sure that he'll be glad to see you. Remember what I've told you. I will. Hello, Algernon. Salutations, youngster. I believe that the Kreuz Bazaar is still standing thanks to you. It's a team effort. Monica would have done the same. I agree, and you have filled her shoes admirably. Now tell me, how may I serve you? I have a question for you, if you don't mind. Knock. I have a great many answers. What can you tell me about Dante? It's not a normal dog. Indeed not. Dante is part hellhound, bred to be an elite guard dog. I assume he has manifested some of his awakened abilities. Yeah, how do you know he was a hellhound? Monica bought him from me some time ago. He was a special order. She thought he could guard Herr Amsel while she was away on business. Should I be worried about him? I would keep him fed if I were you. I understand he likes soy jerky. But if what I've heard is true, he has bonded to you. Once you mistreat him, you have nothing to worry about. Now, is there anything else that you need to know? Second thought, I've gotta go. Thanks anyway. Alrighty. I might go ahead and plan for this session to run long because of the fact we are so far into the end game here. Sheela, I'm glad to see that you made it through the attack. Not all of mine were so lucky. Are you okay, Herr Metbach? No, I lost our niece today. But I'm doing a whole hell of a lot better than our attackers are. Sons of bitches hit the wrong Kies. Put 6 of them in the ground personally. When I went to find out who they were, where they lived, he turns his head and spits. Nothing gonna save those people. He shakes his head and returns his attention to you. But you didn't come here to listen to me rage. You're after a bit of payback yourself, I'll wager. So what can I do to help? Get it. I have cash and I need weapons. Show me the goods. Let's take a look. Okay, lots of grenades. What I'm looking for is potentially a better shotgun for Iger. We've already got a Mossberg with a smart link. So let's take a look. Oh, the Colt Cobra. Good SMG. Let's see, infield. The Defiance looks like it's the top end one. Need just under 1,000 new yen to get it though. Oh my goodness, I always forget about the melee stuff. Alright, let's see. I don't think we're going to be able to hit that one, unfortunately. Well... Yes, we can, actually. Nope, you're gonna send it to this stash. Crazy, meine Freundin. Bullets flying, people dropping like flies. Crazy. Well, Zach had to use his magic on a few of them. See that puddle over there? He lazily points at a yellow-green stain on the cobblestone that gives you a slow nod. It's one of them. Tracker, thy name is Goo. One of these days you're gonna have to demonstrate this powerful magic of yours for me. Well, I think the smile widens. One of these days, mein Freundin. Absolutely. But today, you're here for a reason. What can old Zach get for you? Nothing. Changed my mind. Toodles. Sheela, Dr. Esquivel gives you a once-over and nods. See that you made it through the attack relatively unscathed. Did you have any run-ins with anybody? No. Truth be told, I was in surgery when the attackers hit, having never disturbed my office. Spent the entire sorry event elbows deep in the abdomen of an elderly dwarf. His nephritic screen needed a tune-up. Lucky him. Lucky him, I mean. Poor old guy had the bladder capacity of a pygmy shrew. He's in a desperate need of my help. But on to more important things, eh? What can triage do for you? Not that I can afford anything, but... Did you get anything new? Nope. Fair enough then. We're about as thoroughly kitted out as we could possibly be. Hey, Kim. In the aftermath of the attack, we were surprised to see Simi Kim has survived with only a few scrapes and bruises. You saved us. As many as I could. So many more would be gone if you hadn't been there. It hurt. I lost my shoe when I was running. And I fell. But Esquivel fell on me. He picked me up, took me with him. He hid me in a drawer, gave me a blanket and told me to be quiet. It was so dark and it smelled, but I didn't make a sound. I heard yelling, things breaking, and shots, I think. If it had been one of my Sims, I could have just gone inside. But I didn't, so I had to stay out here. I don't know how long it was. The drawer opened, it was over. Guess he finally remembered his oath. Kim doesn't seem to understand, but she nods anyway. I'm going to go check on the others. Okay. So Dr. Esquivel didn't want to tell us that he was doing good. Glad he did it. It's not totally irredeemable after all, it seems. Okay. Sheela, what a relief it is to see you alive again. Emil wraps you in an enormous hug. You should know that your generosity has saved dozens of lives. What happened? When the attackers came, we all took refuge in the Sheela Civic Center. Its strong walls and sturdy gate kept us all safe from harm. Had our people been back on the street? They'd been in our old building, which came under fire during the attack. None of them would be alive. We owe you, Sheela, now more than ever. Do not look upon yourself as a hero, but to the people of the Kreuz Bazaar, that is exactly what you will always be. How's Alexander doing? He is adjusting with difficulty. So nothing new there. No questions then. Glad everyone's okay. Alexei Lane looks to have endured the attack on the Kreuz Bazaar without injury. We find him surveying the damage with sad eyes. You alright? Troll shakes his heavy head, showing more weariness than wound. Shouldn't have never happened. Not here. It is one thing to strike an old man whose time is done, but to attack the Kreuz Bazaar and endanger the lives of innocents, that is unforgivable. The cowards who ordered this attack are dead. We just don't know it yet. There was a time I thought as you do, but I had made a vow to never make war again. If you hadn't been here to do so, we would all be dead. For the Croix Bassard to remain safe, it needs people like you. Even me. Alright, folks. Let's get into it. Assemble a team and travel to the coordinates that Alice provided to find a backdoor access point and shut down the Apex AI. Flurry, Blitz, Iger. Apex, an artificial intelligence designed for matrix warfare. The thought of it sends a chill down your spine. For years, the shadows have been ripe with rumors of true AI. Names like Mirage and Psychotrope have fueled conspiracy boards on the Shadowland BBS since 2029. Most savvy Shadowrunners dismiss these stories as bunk. But from what Alice has told you, at least one of the stories is true. Apex is waiting for you, somewhere down in the basement of an abandoned Satyr-Krupp lab. Unfortunately, you're going to have to wade through a lot of gang territory to get there. You know, I never did pick up a better rifle for myself, but that's fine. Not exactly the kind of thing I need. Let's see. Let's go ahead and give you... you tend to go to the front lines a lot, so an additional trauma kit wouldn't go amiss. Let's give you an advanced drone repair kit. Oh, and... okay, well, I didn't actually need to buy the Defiance for her because apparently the infield that she has right now is not a, not an optional one. Okay, well, it is what it is. Unspent Karma. Yeah, let's go ahead and take a look. I'm gonna leave the Karma unspent for right now because I want to see if I get at least one Karma for that. Ulrich. Huge orc in ragged combat fatigue steps forward to meet you. He walks with the swollen bravado of a man who's used to getting what he wants. One of his meaty arms jerks up, hand held upright in the universal sign for stop. The other clutches a bulky assault rifle. The orc inspects you. His body language is decidedly unfriendly. You don't look like a Magnificer. You're not one of us, and I'm guessing you ain't here for the hub either. So tell me, who are you, and what's your interest in this building? Business. Can't discuss it. I'm sure you understand. Yeah, sure, I get it. But see, this building? It's under arbiter protection. We can't just let you walk in and shoot up the place. He smiles at you, revealing a mouth filled with jagged teeth. I'm sure you understand. Then he's shut up already. Not planning on shooting anything. Guess I have to. Yeah, well, I can't exactly take that at face value. Look, it'd be better for everyone if you just turn back. We don't want to fight you. We can't risk letting an unknown player into this... Pauses for a moment to search for the right word. Situation, right now. Maybe I could help you with your situation. Well, that puts a different spin on things. He pauses for a moment to consider. You look like you can handle yourself. We could probably use you, if you'd be willing to help. There'd even be some money in it for you, but if not, well, the assault rifle in his hand shifts position slightly. That's a different conversation. And what exactly do you want us to do? Wait, no. Our voice is down here. And what exactly do you want us to do? Iger's tone is neutral, her posture relaxed, but one of her hands casually comes to rest on the butt of her shotgun. Ulrich doesn't seem to notice. We're having some trouble with a local mage gang, the Magnificers. York turns his head and spits. They attacked us without warning, took up in our building, and kicked us out onto the street. Me and my boys were the rightful protectors of this block. The assholes screwed us. They've got the building buttoned up pretty tight. We can't get in there to make things right, but maybe you can. You could enter the building and do some damage to those track-eating Magnificers. Arbiters would be gratefully willing to pay you 200 million per kill. You bring me back their amulets and you get paid. How's that sound? Tiger raises an eyebrow. Good call, fearless leader. You know the timetable we're working on. $200 million per head ain't bad, but from where I'm standing, it looks like you need my help. That tells me you can do better. Fine. 250 per head, but that's my final offer. Works for me. Good. Yeah, I think this will work. Tiger gives you a small nod. Her hand falls away from the stock of her shotgun. You need anything else, or are you ready to go crack some skulls? I want to know who I'm working for. I'm Ulrich. We lead the Berlin chapter of the Arbiters, or a poly club, small but growing. We serve the people of the working class, protect them from the parasites that would exploit them. You're not a member of the F-State, then? Anarchy is not the solution to the people's problems. Do what thou wilt is a policy that rewards only the powerful. The working class gets trampled. A strong, people-centered communist movement is the only way to protect the interests of the common man. Give us a few years, and that's exactly what we're going to be. You want to know what I'm up against, then? Tell me about the Magnificers. A gang of parasites. They think that their magical talents make them better than everyone else. Because of that, they feel entitled to take whatever they want. Up until recently, they've been content with pulling pranks and stealing purses. Childish trek, but they were basically harmless. Then their new leader took over. Calls himself Trithemius, but I remember when he was just a skinny prick named Uri. That's out a derisive snort. Should have kept a better eye on him, I guess. Should have stomped him flat when he started putting on airs. Saved everyone a heap of trouble. Trithemius took over the Magnificers, militarized them, and convinced them that they could take us. Thanks to the element of surprise, they actually managed to do it. York pulls his arms across his burly chest. Any day now, we're going to show him exactly how bad an idea that was. We'll start by breaking Uri's neck. I've pretty dug in out here. How long do you intend to man the trenches? We'll be out here as long as it takes. We're taking our building back, one way or another. For over 3 years, we protected that place. We fought it for the people, to do with as they pleased. Kept it safe for parasites and exploiters. Everything was cool until those Dragonfall Magnificers sucker punched us. No negotiation, no warning. Just turned on us out of the blue. Brought a couple dozen spirits down on our heads. Woof! That's a lot of spirits. I didn't even know we were under attack until the water in my bathtub snaked up and tried to drown me. Most of us got out alive, but we've been stuck out here ever since. Just give us some time, though. I'll take the building back. Starve them out if we have to. If we do, those scrawny bastards are going to pay. Anything I should know about the building before I head inside? You'll probably see some burnouts floating around the ground floor. They're all there for the hub. It's like some kind of church or something. They're called Parson runs it. Between you and me, they're all batshit crazy. Not dangerous, just... keep them all around, then. Because a lot of them are rich. We paid a direct load in rent, and we redistributed the wealth to the common man. I can... I guess you define yourselves as the common man. Do you see a tie around my neck, pal? Do I look like a corporate stooge to you? We are the friends of the people, and we are the people. You dare question it. Just one more thing, then. I need to get into the basement. Anything you can do that'll help me out? Basement? What'd you possibly want to go down there for? You wouldn't believe me if I told you. You'd be surprised what I'll believe. Try me. Alright. I need to stop a killer AI so that I can rescue an elderly scientist from a ghost dragon. The future of Berlin could be at stake. You're right. I don't believe you. You're either lying or you're crazy. The crazy has its uses. Alright, I'll get you into that basement, but it'll cost you. You're charging us. Seriously. This isn't even your building anymore. You've got the wrong idea. I don't need Nguyen, friend. What I need is Trithemius' head on a fucking platter. Problem is, he's holed up somewhere in the building and we don't know where. Let's guess. He's hiding somewhere upstairs in a room with no exterior windows. Somewhere, probably someplace close, he stashed the power coupling for the elevator. He pulled it to keep us from getting access to the guns we stashed in the basement. So you find and kill Trithemius, grab the coupling out of his basement, and bring me that stupid amulet he's always wearing so I'll know he's dead. He cracks a grin. Then I give you the control chip that I pulled when we had to fall back. Slot them both back into the elevator, and I'll take you straight to the basement. Alright, I'll see what I can do. Good. Just remember, no amulet, no basement. Now go on through and show that little prick what it means to screw with the Arbiters. Fair enough. Nothing down there. Interesting equipment stashes and medical supplies. Hello, Parson. The attendant behind the counter is uncommonly named our fine featured dwarf in a beatific smile. A yellow ID tag pinned on his chest announces his name in large, blocky letters. Parson. He nods at you and raises a hand in greeting. Welcome to the hub, sister. Are you here to share in the splendor of communion? If so, I can show you into an empty terminal. What do you do here? I'm custodian of the hub. I tend to the bodies of our brothers and sisters while they share in the rapture of communion. Tell me more. Communion is a spiritual experience, friend, available to all for a small donation. He gestures at banks of terminals lining the walls. The hub acts as the core of the communion. Those who jack into it are in turn linked to one another, daisy-chained together at the brainstem. Race, gender, social class, all of the artificial barriers to empathy that we've constructed as a culture. Communion strips them all away. It is a monument to the great truth that so many of us deny. We are all the same at the core. Imagine it, friend. Dozens of individual minds, all tied together in a single cohesive whole, sharing in a collective subconscious connected through the hub. Carson raises his hands in supplication. Join with us. Feel your limitations fall away. Not right now, thanks. I do have some... Oh, Parsons inclines his head. The smile does not falter. Whenever you are ready, you may return. Is there anything more that I can help you with in the meantime? I have some questions for you about the local gang activity. He nods. We do seem to have more than our fair share. Very well, I will answer your questions. Should I be worried about the gang war that seems to be gearing up around us? While you remain in the hub, you have nothing to fear. We pay well for the use of this place, and neither gang would risk driving us away. The rest of the building? Spreads his hands. If you choose to go exploring, I can't guarantee your safety. Well, what can you tell me about the Arbiters? Carson lets out a heavy sigh. A pack of snarling animals dressed up as a pony club. I'd steer clear of them if I were you. Their ideology is loosely based on neo-communist movements in the past. In truth, I think that they are just copied a few pages from an old Red Army faction handbill without ever bothering to learn what they meant. For all their rhetoric, the Arbiters are just another street gang. They shout for the sake of shouting. There's no real conviction there. If you came from outside, you probably bumped into their leader, a huge orc who calls himself Ulrich. He can seem reasonable, but I'd give him a wide berth. One more note. If I were you, I'd avoid being seen with the Magnificers. The Arbiters take shots at members of the Mage Gang whenever they see them. If you're not careful, you could find yourself caught in the crossfire. Well, tell me more about the Magnificers, then. Power-drunk fools, the lot of them. The Arbiters were bad enough, but the Magnificers are even worse. The Arbiters' interests were limited to theft and violence in the name of their cause. Magnificers, they have power, and they seem to relish in abusing it. Now that they've claimed the upper levels of the building, it isn't safe to travel beyond the ground floor. Several members of our congregation have been mauled to death by the Magnificers' pet spirits. It shakes its head sadly. Now we only travel in groups. You're safe down here, though? Yes. Trithemius needs the hub. Threat in this congregation would be to jeopardize his primary source of income. But the upper floors enjoy no such protection. They become dangerous places to travel. Looking for Trithemius. Any idea how I could find him? The smile fades from Parsons' face. Trithemius is a dangerous man. Why do you ask? I have business with him. Private business. Studies your face for a moment, then nods. Fair enough. Trithemius is almost certainly upstairs, hidden away from the outside world. I wouldn't advise going after him. If your mind is made up, I suppose that I can't change it. Yes, I can tell you how to find him. I will need something from you in return. Of course you will. Saw that coming. Good size. Tell us what you need. A pair of squatters on the second floor ripped the guts out of one of my terminals. They've taken the data jack signal converter, and the terminal will be out of commission until I get it back. A single damaged terminal may not sound like much, but trust me, the entire experience of communing has been diminished by this act of vandalism. I believe that I know the squatter's responsible. Our leader's name is Janet. She's a decker of some skill. I don't know what she has planned for my parts, but I do know that this situation will not stand. I cannot allow another terminal to be damaged. And so you want us to deal with them for you? Yes, but not with violence. I want you to talk with them, convince them to bring me back my components. Do this, and I'll tell you how to get to Trithemius. Deal? Sounds straightforward enough. Excellent. Deal then. Can you tell me anything about this building? Well, beyond the hub, there isn't much to speak of. There's a small shop down the hall if you're hungry or in need of basic supplies. And that's about it, I'm afraid. The upper levels. There are floors above us, of course. But you're unlikely to find anything of value up there. Just the domiciles of the faithful and the magnificers who have taken charge of the building. I would steer clear of them if I were you. I need to get down to the basement. That would be difficult. The stairway leading down to the basements or the building's sublevels has been blocked, and the elevator has been sabotaged. It stopped working at the same time that the arbiters were driven from the building. As we discussed, if you recover my stolen property, we'll tell you how to find Trithemius. Otherwise, you could try your luck with Ulrich out front, but I wouldn't recommend it. Okay, I don't need anything else, thanks. Come back anytime. Oof. Well, this place is it's something. The man behind the counter looks tired. His lids are heavy and his eyes are bloodshot. Welcome to Carl's General Store. What can I do for you? I need some info. He rubs his eyes. Does his best to shake himself awake. Yeah, alright. What do you want to know? What's the layout of this place like? He pauses for a moment, gathering his thoughts. When the words come, they're slow as molasses. Well, you're on the first floor. That's the hub and my shop. The second floor was mostly converted into makeshift apartments for people to live in. Gang squats up there, the Magnificers, dangerous people. Stay away from them. Third floor is mostly housing too. Lots of Parsons communion crazies live up there. The Magnificers have a squad up there too. He leans in and lowers his voice to a conspiratorial whisper. Pretty sure their main crib is up there too. I don't know exactly where. What do you know about the Magnificers? Don't care about much, aside from their own magic. The whole world's one big magical pissing contest to them. Always trying to summon bigger and better spirits. Dangerous stuff, man. Must be tough, having to live down here with that going on over your head. It ain't easy. They charge less in protection than the Arbiters did, but they don't care about keeping everything even approaching order. They just hide out in their clubhouse, get high, and summon spirits that terrorize and kill people up on the third floor. That's it. Poor bastards. Well, what about the Arbiters then? Bunch of tough guys. They took a big cut of my sales and protection money. All in the name of the working class. But last time I checked, I was one of the working class. In fact, I'm the only one who's working in this entire damned building. He spreads his arms, a helpless look on his face. But at least they kept some form of law. Mugging and assaults were rare, and they didn't let murderous spirits run loose on the upper floors. So, you know, I take the good with the bad. All the info I need for now. Okay, so, like, you want to buy something? Sure, let me see your inventory. Oof. Well, since I know I can't use this, The elevator appears to be offline. The control panel's LCD screen is unlit, and its metal casing is badly dented. Let's have... let's take a look. Let's easily prise the metal casing away from the wall, exposing a mess of wires and circuitry. After a quick inspection, it becomes clear that this elevator is wired to operate around a control chip. The chip is missing, and it looks as though power coupling has been yanked alongside it. Without these components, there's no way for the elevator to function. Fair enough. Oh, excuse me. Looks like both walls gave way, and then they took the roof with them. The entry hallway is clogged with debris. Alright, second floor it is. We're kitted to the gills, so... let's do this. Got a locked door there. An activity there. We got people around. A group of metahumans huddles together, their eyes wide with terror. Many of them have scrapes and bruises, and a few have more serious injuries. Their clothes are tattered and stained. At your approach, a disheveled-looking, middle-aged man steps forward, placing himself between you and the main group. His gray hair is badly matted. A pair of battered reading glasses hang from the bridge of his nose. Who are you, may I ask? And what are you doing here? Sheela, and you are? My name is Franz. These are my friends and my wife. We live together. Well, we used to live together, up on the 3rd floor. You live upstairs? Yes, until about a week ago. Then Magnificer's pets moved in and we had to run for our lives. What do you mean? He nods, with a look of pure misery on his face. They're always summoning the damned things, but last week they lost control of a handful. Before we knew what was happening, we're running wild in our living room. Tried to protect ourselves, but we were no match for them. He shakes his head, a haunted look in his eyes. Had no choice but to leave everything behind. We've been scraping by down here ever since. Franz takes a moment to collect himself. When he speaks again, he sounds more composed. At least Janet let us use her matrix uplink. We can still afford to feed ourselves, thanks to her. Janet? Could you introduce us? He looks you over, paying special attention to your gear. Finally, he nods. Tell you what, you take care of those rogue spirits. Here's the path for us to return home. I'll give you the password you need to speak with Janet. Alright. Let you know when it's safe.
The plant brought a gross bug inside again.
Again? Does he still have a hold of it, or did he let it loose?
It's in a jar, but
Okay.
Lynn's looking at it like it's candy.
Okay, well, we're at a good point for me to take a break anyway, so, yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and we'll take 5. We're mid-mission right now, and I kinda want to see if I can finish this game up today, so even though next section would be my last section for the day normally, I'm gonna keep pushing through, right? So, we'll be back in 5 minutes. Stand up, stretch, do all that good stuff, and I will see you on the other side. Okay. Is it at least like a normal colored bug and not like one of those bright green iridescent ones? Ugh. patience. But yeah, no, I needed to take a couple of extra moments just because if I'm going to run the stream long, I need to make sure that we were set up to do so. So, let's see. You know anything about the hackers over by the stairs? Janet, you mean? Of course we know her. She and her bitheads only control the only matrix hookup in this dump. Thankfully, she allows us to use her uplink. Only by her generosity that we've been able to provide for ourselves at all. And she's kept us from having to rely on Parson and his wacko religion, thank God. Leans towards you and lowers his voice. By the way, friend, you don't want to plug into those communion drones. I've seen it too many times. People jack into the hub and when they come back out there, different. Creepy? That's wrong. Different? What do you mean by different? Maybe detached is a better word. I've seen all kinds of people jack into the hub, but only one type comes back out. Fine. Dude. Just interested in anything other than their beloved communion. I don't know what happens to them in there, but they're somehow less, I don't know, less alive when they come back out. Their skin crawl. You need to get in there. Do you know the password? I do. If you'll help us, I'll tell you. What kind of help do you need? What we need is to get back home to our apartment on the next floor, but we can't do that while those spirits that the Magnifica summoned are terrorizing the place. Take care of them. You clear the path for us to return home. I'll give you the password that you'll need to speak with Janet. Alright, I'll let you know when it's safe. That's all for now, I suppose. Communion must flourish. Communion must grow. On the dresser is a scrap of paper with Shark Tank scribbled on it. We are one through the communion. Join us and all will be one together. So they're mixing engrams up in there. That's what I'm hearing. Oh, 51 million. Exactly what I needed. Kinda. Yeah, we'll send that to the stash. Communion speaks and we listen. Give yourself willingly, join us and be rewarded. There is a computer there. Oh good, target practice. Okay, well, fine, fuck you too, I guess. Ow, Seriously?
Experience B.
You know, here's my punishment. Ow. For trying to help people. But, hey, we have some S-rank drones to go fuck with them then. Let's send you over to here. Let's see, we've got a mage, conjurer, healer, another mage. Okay, conjurers die. I'm a little annoyed that these two drones seem to only get 3 AP instead of the 4 that my others were getting before, but it's fine. Maybe it's because those drones were of a lower gear quality. Ooh, can you get to there? Yeah, you can. Oh, boo. It's in fact. Let's get Max on there. Can you see anybody? really, let's get rid of that conjurer. And next up, the healer. Come on, Iger. Use that Austrian excellence. Yeah, right? Hello, good daddy. How are you? And hello, Nyaki. Hello, 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 hello. How is everyone today? Ogre Daddy, just so you're aware, we are very much in the end game for this. And on top of that, we have fully kitted our cyberware out. Like, we went from just having the data jack to something in every location, gotten our S-rank drones, and we are rolling high. So we are in the end game. Oh, come on. Oh, that's not really what I wanted, but okay. Yeah, get those S-rank drones. See, that was the thing I was most afraid of, because I realized after I...
Rejoice in the glory of combat!
Yes, exactly. Which, Nyaki, have you ever seen that one? You should definitely recognize that that quote at this point. Yeah, no, I realized after I did all of the cyberware upgrades that those drones would still be coming, and I immediately cursed myself because I was like, oh no, I have done a bad thing. And then nope, I was able to scrape together just enough money. Let's yeet. No. Reload. Ho ho ho! Different boss, but still, the seas part for we alone. Oh, there is another one of these guys here. Yeah, not getting that assault and mortar drone S-class, just, it's frustrating. Oh, yeah. Managed to do it, so here we are. I really wish I'd realized there was another guy already in the room. But it's fine. Thank you very much for the, yep. Rejoice! Yes. I'm still trying to find a, shall we say, usable copy of the Susano minion to yeet as a 3D model instead of the PNG that I'm using right now. Ooh, a spellbook. Yeah, we're gonna send this to a stash. And send that to the stash as well. But yeah, honestly, all of the bosses from that expansion were so fucking cool. Ooh, thank you very much for the actual size. Okay. Let's go to the 3rd floor. Yeah, let's start at the first door. What in the absolute fuck? No, thank you. That is a monster. These fuckers are up here unleashing horrors. Absolutely not. Like, there's spirits, and then there's that thing. This is what happens if you don't use sunscreen. Oofa doofa. Potentially, though. Potentially. Okay, let's get you to there. Log into Max. Log in. I don't have a look at this guy. Alright, we're just gonna do that. Alright, Iger. Yep, that's the best. Here's that auto shotgun. Oh, good, there's more of them. Ooh. Okay, first things first, let's bring the Guardian drone up. Oh, line of sight is blocked. Ugh. Of course it is. Welp. That was stupid of me blowing both of my armor breaking abilities in one go. Are you serious? Absolutely bonkers. Not allowed. Not okay. Oh, thank you very much for the posture check. We're gonna have him careful that direction. Oh my goodness, Iger. What was that? Alright, well, it's bleeding. I was hoping to take out some of its HP, but here we are. Or, well, not its HP, its armor. And again, we're just going to be protecting corners. The Iger's not too damaged. Everyone's the busted. What the fuck? Yeah, full auto on that fucker. It weirdly reminds you of the Sci-Fi Future D&D campaign you know Cyrus did with Matt. Oh yeah, no, I can imagine that. Let's put these guys over here. This kind of game definitely runs better as Shadowrun or in something like Cyborg, but definitely get that. Like, it's one of those things where, like, D&D is not the end-all be-all. You know what I mean? Because when that's the only food you've ever had, it's delicious. But once you start branching out, it's just like, ooh, delicious, delightful. Much better, much tastier. Okay, Iger. No, let's have her do a regular thing. The one where we've ruined his big boss fight, you just notice the subtitles and you want to say as someone with auditory processing disorder, I love you. Yeah, that's one of the big reasons why I started adding the subtitles, but as you can see, they are frozen right now, so they are not perfect by any means. I try to do my best with them, but yeah, they sometimes they don't process, and yeah, here we are. We were doing a mix of D20 Future and 3.5E, but yeah, so many amazing TTRPGs. It's okay, you adore the effort. Fair enough. Yeah, we're unfortunately at the mercy of Google's servers as to how well they work, you know? Okay, still no fight on either of those guys, so I'll get him into shelter there. Yeah, it is Google based. There we go. Oh, I know, but I don't have access to anyone or a group that does any TTRPGs. You'd love to do Pathfinder or any of the other TTRPGs, or you know what? You just want to be in a TTRPG. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I haven't been running games for a long time just because I hit really, really bad burnout. I will keep you in mind the next time we get one up and running. Okay. Yeet. There we go. Okay. And we get you right there. I want get that 100%. I hit burnout the one time you tried to DM before I even finished preparing. Woof. Yep, been there. But no, it was one of those, like, I can do one-shots right now, but full-blown campaigns are a harder sell for me. Go hit that one too. Oh, that one's different. Oh, I hate it. No, regular swipe first time to get her standing next to it. Let's see if we can do a focused shot. Nice, nice. You've said since, like, Pandemic to Osiris that you'd love to be in any of my campaigns someday. Oh, thank you. Even one shot slot. See that it wasn't cool enough, actually, that you guys didn't add new members very often. Yeah, that's very true. We don't add new members very often. And the other part of it is largely that the more people I'm running a game for, the more it makes my brain buzz in a really bad way. You never said you weren't cool enough. Fair enough, fair enough. But yeah, like, honestly, genuinely, like, a big part of it truly is just the fact that running, like, with 3 players, that's no problem. Like, that's the kind of thing that I can run 3-player games, no issue. 4 players gets to be pushing it because I start to feel like there's always somebody who's getting left out. And any more than that, and it had better be a special occasion. What's in here? Ooh. Let's replace that with that. How about that? How is everyone doing anyway? Use some healing. Okay. So just my main character really could use some healing right now. 5 years ago was 4 decades ago. Yeah, it really was. It really was. But also 100% understand. You've been in a campaign where people were joining and leaving all the time, and it got hard because of the story with the characters. See, at that point, okay, there are games that you can do that deal well with characters dropping in and out. The Merkborg family of systems does really well with that because it's designed around characters being particularly fragile. And so, you know, it's like literally most of, like, all of the first party Merkborg games have literally one-button character generators that if you need a new character suddenly because your old one turned into a puff of pink mist, like, it's super duper easy to make a new character. weeks. Oh, for sure, the story just wasn't built around that, so it made plot holes. I love that concept, though, Lamau. Yep. And then there are things like His Majesty the Worm, which I really want to run a game in, but I do not understand the system well enough yet to do so. At least not to do so and feel confident in it. I feel like I need to play in at least 1 or 2 sessions of His Majesty the Worm before I could actually like run it. That one is designed around the party being a like a guild of adventurers, and so it has off ramps for old characters and on ramps for new characters. Because the idea is that like your character has a set retirement point. Like when you are making that character, you set up, here is the thing that, like, if this happens, my character will retire. If they meet this goal, they will retire. And that's just really cool in a conceptual way, you know? Because it gives you the flexibility to change characters fairly often without making people feel like the only way that they could change characters is because somebody dies, you know? Right? It's such a cool mechanic. Okay, let's get you... Ooh, I hate giving up the ability to shoot this turn. Well, you know what? Let's get Iger in the open. It's fine. Could you perchance lower the game volume a little? It's a little hard to understand. Also, you'd love to be able to make more characters, especially considering how little you get it in campaigns. Yeah, give me just a moment. The funny thing is, I actually have the game capped at about 10 decibels below me, but also if it's not, if you still can't hear it, then that means that you can't hear it, you know? So let's bring this down -30 instead of -25 and see if that helps. Is that a little bit better? You want to flex your character building? Well, that was higher at first. Well, yeah. Just because of how the filters work, it gets a little bit funky. I tend not to adjust filters on the fly, specifically because of that sort of a thing. Okay, it sounds good? Okay, good. Let's see. Try not to engage too much at medium range, but, you know, we are where we are. I'm just afraid that there's a conjurer hiding around the corner here, you know? Oh, armor damaged. Don't like that. Let's go see if we can strip some of this person's armor. Yep, there's a conjurer. And we're gonna throw on the adrenal pump and attack that guy. Okay, that guy's down. Who are we at right now? Iger. Okay. Okay, fine. We'll go pick it up. It's fine. Medium range. Yeah, medium range. Yeah, let's send the Wolfhound through the ventilation system, why don't we? Excuse you, little drone. Please go out. Oh, beans. Well, at least we get to reload. Come on. Random, but have you played Content Warning? You discovered it last night and you're in love with it. Okay, I was wondering who was playing that on my list. I have tried it out, but I have not, like, played it in depth. one of those, I caught it when it was free when it first came out. And haven't really spent too terribly much time with it since then. Definitely the kind of thing that you want to play as a team, you know? Okay, that person went down. Good, good. Played 3 rounds and you're ready to make it your career. Fair enough, fair enough. Let's see if we can flank this guy. Switch over to the Mossberg. Oh, come on! That was in the 90s. It's too spooky for you, unfortunately, and baby. Hey, fair enough, fair enough. Meanwhile, we're over here playing Marathon and getting stressed. But that's stress. And stress and spooky is 2 very different things. People say that you need a group about many games, and yet you still have solo hundreds of hours. The curse of loving horror games, and all your friends like Osiris Cough are a baby. Fair enough, though. I'm looking forward to trying out Phasmophobia in VR when I get a VR headset. I'm planning to pick up the Steam Frame when it comes out, though of course it has been an adventure waiting for that thing to come out. We'll go ahead and send that to our stash. And yep, send that to our stash. But yeah, no, like I love the idea of a VR headset that does not need to be tied to a specific place. You have it on VR, but haven't played it yet. Thanks for reminding you. Oh. Fair enough. And yeah, the fact that you can tie the frame into a specific computer, but it can be done wirelessly, very, very, very cool to me. So I'm hoping I can work it into my body tracking system, which is still coming along. A high-pitched, creaky voice shrieks out from the intercom. Go away! I won't let any spirits in here. You can't hurt me behind my door. No, you can't. If I were a spirit, would I be using the intercom? The voice becomes calmer and lowers in pitch. Oh, you just steal your nephew's fancy VR. He plays the same games as you. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. I guess I've never heard of a spirit using an intercom before. That's a really good point. Are you here to save me? Well, there aren't any spirits out here, so it's safe to open the door. There's a long pause. Alright, I'm going to let you in, but be cool, okay? I mean that. No funny stuff. Oh? Thank you very much for the Prime subscription. I appreciate that. There it goes! I was like, wait a minute, you're supposed to be a thing. I hear a great deal of fumbling on the other side of the door. Finally, the lock unlatches with a click. Can't believe that worked. The man waiting on the other side of the door is a wild-eyed and bedraggled. He looks as though he hasn't eaten in weeks. There's almost no flesh on his bones. His beard is long and tangled, and his jacket is smeared with grease. He nearly jumps out of his own skin at the sight of you. Definitely supposed to be a thing, usually a cryptid. Fair enough. Who are you? Are you part of the communion? Have you come to take me back? Please, no. I don't want to go back. He spits and claws at the air in front of him, as if fighting off an invisible attacker. All the while, his eyes are locked on you. Of course you missed the Prime subscription graphic. Fair enough, fair enough. All the while, his eyes are locked on you. No, it isn't safe. The spirits, it's not safe. I happened to be out of the room while getting water right at that time. Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. It's the same as the normal subscription graphic. At least I think it is. Calm down. There are no spirits. They're gone. The hallway is empty. Empty? Yes, empty. All is empty without communion, but safe, you say. Safe? His eyes go wide. Oh, thank you very much for the parawiggles. You love these kinds of games. Shadowrun, Dragonfall. You hydrate, you lose? No, not yet. Good hydration is good, though. Not for hydration, it's for digestion. Wait, what? Fantastic reaction noises. Hang on a second, I gotta... Oh, that's what you were talking... Okay, there we go. Okay. I had to pull up my bigger chat window. That's another part of the VR thing that I'm really looking forward to, is being able to play even flat screen games in a virtual space and being able to have more windows available to me to look at so that I can actually like see everything. You truly feel like you've eaten with pears. You know? I mean, wow. Look, I'm just saying, it's not just the real pears that are getting wiggled, if you know what I mean. Pears with some pears. Anywho, it's safe. I can return? Communion? We must go now. Yes, communion awaits. Alright, buddy. I mean, I didn't necessarily want you to go back to communion. Thank you for the optional signs. Okay, send that to the stash. You just struggle with procrastinate with VR. Oh, okay, hang on. Good bag pop in there. Okay, so you just struggle procrastinate with VR games you love and want to play because you have glasses and it sucks with glasses. Yes. Also, to be honest, I thought it was actually gonna just be the booblies boobing, purely because it was you. Hey, I mean, fair enough. So, are you familiar with the meme of the pear wiggler? Because, like, that is the joke. Like, you know, the booblies are boobing. But the pear wiggler is a storied meme that came out of science, and it became a whole thing because of Reddit. Or was it Tumblr? I don't remember which, but one of them. But yeah, no, as far as glasses go, I am definitely, and again, this is me breaking character, but I am blind, basically. Like, my glasses are ridiculously thick, even with them being the special lenses that are like the super acrylic or whatever it is, that can be a little bit thinner without having to be, without losing their actual, like, focus. So I am absolutely going to be buying an upgrade kit with the scene frame so that I can actually have my corrective lenses inside of the frame, because they're designing it around people using specialty corrective lenses in there, just because, like, well, yeah, obviously, like, if you're using VR, you're a nerd, like, really, and there's a good chance you have vision problems. Yep. They're going to have specific specialty lenses that you can fit in there, so you don't have to wear your regular glasses. Legally blind, everyone is shapes. Unless they're not shapes, then they're invisible. So, hang on. I'm going to take off my glasses IRL and check how bad it is now, because it's been a while since I did this, but... yeah, no, my hand blurs at around 5 or so inches away from my face. And now I gotta take my headset off so that I can put my glasses back on. But yeah, one of the things that Valve wants to do is, like, they've specifically said, hey, we want to make sure that these corrective lenses are fairly affordable, because, you know, you're already buying hardware, you know. You really probably should be able to get these corrective lenses along with it so you can use the hardware to its best of its ability. But I will also say, having used the Valve Index, even without corrective lenses in that one, it's fairly comfortable. Like, it's not the most comfortable thing. If I put it on wrong, it definitely like squeezes my nose really badly, but you know, that's neither here nor there. Guess you forgot how bad my eyes are. Oh yeah. They are bad. Like, the last time, I was really, really thankful for the fact that I had vision insurance the last time I got my glasses replaced, because on top of the special lenses, I also got blue blocker, and then I got them in an ANSI rated material, so that they were actually, like, impact safe, because of a lot of the work I was doing. There was just debris and stuff, and even Like, without the insurance, that would have been a little bit over $1,000. I think I only ended up about $150 out of pocket, which was still a lot at the time, but it could have been about 10 times worse. About those spirits. Yes, is it safe? I dealt with them for you. It's safe now. Thank you. Thank you so much. There aren't many people left that have put themselves in danger to help a bunch of strangers. Fuck. Yep. I don't know if this makes sense to you, but my right eye is minus 5.25 and left eye is minus 4.75. So the next time I go on break, I will try to find my prescription for you because I want to say I'm in a similar range. No reason for anyone to have to pay that much. No, there really isn't. There really isn't. But one company owns all of the eyeglass and sunglasses manufacturing basically in the Western Hemisphere. So I want to say it's Luxottica, if I recall the name correctly. But yeah, the whole thing. So about that password. Oh yes, of course. The password is Shark Tank. Don't ask me why. Thanks again. You truly are a wonderful person. All right. Well, I mean, I guess we could have guessed that because we found that earlier, but hey, this way we got karma. Which means now get this. Which means that my drones get more AP. Excuse you, I want to get drones with more AP, which is everything that I wanted out of the intelligence layer. Let's see. We can't really do anything with that right now. What about charisma? I don't really care about that. So, okay, we're just gonna do that. And now our drones are gonna be even better. Thank you, Adam Ruins Everything, for informing us about Luxottica. Yep. My greatest fear is in the zombie apocalypse, and your glass is breaking, so you've steadily been getting more and more and storing them. Valid. 100% valid. Zenny Optical is a great boon for that sort of thing. They don't always have what I need, because again, like I needed some special treatment on mine, but I could have my Decker bypass the lock and open the door, but no, we're going to use the intercom so that they know we're friendly. Shark Tank. The door unlocks with a click. A middle-aged woman with chocolate-colored skin and shoulder-length dreadlocks looks up from her PDA with a start. She's decked out in a form-fit body armor, and in a flash, her assault rifle goes from slung to held at the shoulder. I need to play VR with lenses so bad. You got a VR, the PS4 one, like 7-ish years ago, but never got to properly play the games because it hurt your head too much with glasses. Yeah, especially the older ones are really not glasses friendly. Who the hell are you, and how did you get the password? Shark Tank was my mother's maiden name. I asked politely. There isn't enough of that in this world, don't you think? She gestures with her rifle. Cut the shit and start talking. What do you want? And why are you here? Parson sent me. He wants his powered back. Oh, hello?
Mom, can you help me get a snack off the high shelf?
I mean, I sure can, sweetie, but aren't you taller than me at this point?
Yeah, but you have that grabby spell that I don't.
All right, no, that's a good point. I'll be with you in just a few minutes. She shakes her head violently. No way, those parts are keeping us online. And not just us, but everyone worth a new yin in this hole. Parson can keep running his ridiculous little cult just fine with what he's got, but us? We're the only Matrix connection that these people have. Look, those parts can't be irreplaceable. Let me take a look at your terminal. Maybe we can figure something out? Alright, but the terminal's in the back room. Go take a look, but if you rip us off, you're gonna regret it. Hey yo, Zenny, the place you got your glasses from is the corrective lenses. You may have just changed my life. Also, LMFAO, you love this. Amazing break timer. Best VTuber bit you've seen in a bit. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, any of the kids and or V can show up to remind me to take a break every once in a while. It's really, really useful because not only do I have to run ads because it's Twitch, but also it's just nice to get myself moving, walking around, taking a break, and all that. Refreshing waters, too. The hacker's terminal has clearly been cobbled together using whatever parts they could find. In spite of this, it's remarkably impressive for a piece of machinery. Studying the terminal, it takes almost no time to identify the components that Parson sent you to get. Examine the terminal to see if the signal converter can be removed without disabling it. At the moment, it is impossible to remove the part without disabling the terminal. The converter is required so that the signal the terminal sends can be interpreted by the data jack of its user. Perhaps a more common part could be modified. The converter is a pretty specialized piece of hardware, but a data jack impulse transmitter is a widely available piece of equipment and could be converted to work in its place. Step away. Looks like the part that you borrowed from Parson is acting as a data jack signal converter. I think that I can cobble together a replacement, but I'll need a signal regulator to modify. And you don't have any spares on your hand. You could do that? Just jury rig one for us? That'd be amazing. Don't get too excited, we still need the part. I'll bet you could get one from Carl down on the ground floor. No one else around here would have anything like that. Well, except for Parson, of course. He's got more replacement parts than he knows what to do with. Alright, I'll see what I can find. Okay, and with that, I'm gonna go ahead and take my break, run a commercial, so everybody stand up, stretch, do all that good stuff. We'll be back in 5, alright? Okay, sweetie. So, what do you want snack-wise? I know we've still got some of those string cheeses. I think we've still got 1 or 2 bags of Daniels crackers. downstairs and see what we can see. We've got some more stuff that we can sell to Carl. So let's see if Carl has the parts we're looking for. Blurry photo of Janet, probably taken surreptitiously by a cheap PDA camera. It's in a gaudy bronze frame. Aww. Thank you back. I'm looking for a data jack impulse transmitter. I've got what you need. He looks you up and down, his eyes lingering on the gear you're carrying. 1,000 new yen, no less. 1,000? Can't you cut me a deal? Why would I do that? That part is pretty specialized and expensive. Ooh, because you like that hacker, Janet. Huh? What are you talking about? Come on, man, her photo is hanging right behind you. You know, it'd be a real shame if something happened to her. Happened to her? What could happen to her? What do you mean? Are you threatening Janet? Think of it more like a friendly warning. Warning? About what? This is a dangerous situation. She won't hand over the parts if it takes her terminal offline. Get her hurt. Worse. Alright, I get your point. Thrust a small electronic device into your hands. Take the part and get out. And don't you dare hurt her. Sure. Wasn't planning to. I've also got some drugs I want to sell you. But that's neither here nor there. Okay, second floor. So let's see what we can do. Modify the impulse transmitter and replace the signal converter with it. After a few minutes of work, the transmitter is modified and installed. You now have the converter and the terminal is still working. Nice. So, all fixed up. Everybody wins. You got your terminal, and I've got my parts. See the tension drain out of her. Thank you. I'm glad this could end without bloodshed. Been enough of that around recently. Yeah, sure looks that way. And so we take this back to the cult that's downstairs, which, you know, not too terribly happy leaving them alone, but, you know, that's what it is. Sometimes you have to do distasteful things when you're running the shadows. I've recovered the parts for your terminal. Ah, excellent, my sister. Let me see them, if you please. Carson's smile disappears for a moment as he studies the parts. Draw furrows in concentration. As suddenly as it disappeared, the smile returns. Yes, these are the parts that I need. Thank you, friend. Trust there was no trouble? You were able to attain them without bloodshed? Of course. We'll never spill blood when we don't have to. Carson's face lights up. Oh, that is wonderful news. Truly, truly wonderful. And now I have my end of the deal to uphold. If you're still hell-bent on meeting Trithemius, take the stairs up to the 3rd floor. You'll find an abandoned apartment at the end of the hall. Look for a stylized M painted on the wall. It looks like 2 crude lightning bolts facing one another. That's Trithemius' personal sigil. There's an old bookcase in the very back of the apartment. Under the 2nd shelf from the bottom, you'll find a button that opens the door to Trithemius' hideout. How do you know all of this? Because the abandoned apartment was once mine. In the days before I discovered the peace of communion, I was a very different man. I had need of such contrivances. The smile widens. Not anymore. Finally, I'm at peace. Alright, I don't need anything else. Thank you. Come back anytime. Oh, autosave. Something in the world has changed. Yeah, these folks are gonna have a hell of a time cleaning up their apartments. Ah, that's the symbol he was talking about. And then, yep, back corner. I don't want to be standing on that sigil. A rail-thin elf wearing a comically ornate wizard's robe stands in the center of the room. When he speaks, his voice wavers and cracks. So you're the one who's been turning my home upside down. No, I'm not going to be able to maintain that voice. And I'm not in, like, I'm running long, so I'm not going to do anything specialized. I assume you came in to search of my head at Ulrich's behest? I would warn you, stranger, he cannot be trusted. Sounds like you're about to make me a proposition. Very perceptive, yes. I do indeed intend to make you a counter-proposal, and you'd be wise to listen to it. Ulrich may have a use for you now, but as soon as this no longer holds, he will kill you. He staples his fingers, looking at for all the world like a kid in a Halloween costume. I would offer you an alternative. What is it that he has offered you for your assistance? I'm sure we can reach an equally beneficial arrangement. We need to get downstairs, into the basement. Well then, our purposes run parallel. To reach the basement, you must use the elevator. The stairs will not reach it. There is no other way. When we took over from the Arbiters, I removed the power coupling from the elevator controls. I had to keep Ulrich out of his primary armory. In exchange, Ulrich moved the elevator control chip, a petty move, presumably to prevent us from accessing the same armory after he retreated. If you agree to kill him, I'll give you the part that I removed. Then all you have to do is take the chip off Ulrich's stinking corpse. Trust me, that's the only way you'll ever lay hands on it. Once your usefulness to him has run its course, he will devote all his strength to crushing you. Honestly, Chief, I don't think that I believe either of them. Trithemius inclines his head. To show you how serious I am, I will offer you a further boon for dealing with Ulrich as he deserves, a magical item of great and inscrutable power. With it you can call a powerful spirit to your side, to defend you, and to crush your enemies. Do my bidding, and this will be yours for the taking. See, I'm not gonna, like, these guys have been summoning horrors. Well, I guess that's a chance I'm gonna have to take. Time to die. Big mistake, pal. You're gonna burn for that. No, I don't think I will. Like, those spirits that they had up earlier were absolutely horrors, and I cannot be persuaded otherwise. Yeah, let's just go ahead and jack into the drones, why don't we? We've got a healer, a conjurer, Trithemius, and a mage. Okay, so... Osiris won't stop fighting with me. What? Tell me it ain't so. Osiris, what are you doing? But yeah, like, I'm sorry, but, you know, amalgamations of flesh and bone, no, we're not playing that game. You just don't want to use Google Meet. Oh, that's fair. I can't exactly blame him for that one. Okay, let's... Pump it up. Everyone pump it up. He's being obstinate. The Discord call was being poopy, and he says it's because Discord is poopy lately, so I suggested Google Meets because he says he can't hear me. Well, I can't exactly convince him to use a product that he's morally against, you know? Which, as much as I dislike Google services, I do appreciate that. What's more important, hearing the person you're trying to call or using Google Meets? Walks outdoor. Like, it's one of those things with, like, I did mention earlier that subtitles are Google-based, and that's true, but there's only so much you can do to get rid of their services at this point because of how ingrained they are. It's like trying to get rid of Amazon services. You're still going to be using websites that use Amazon Web Services, you know? Which is not to say that you should toss money at either of these corporations, but, you know, have you heard of Fluxer? I have heard of Fluxer, Ogre Daddy, and I have tried it out. I'm not quite ready to move... I'm not quite ready to move my community there yet because I would need more people adopting it, but it is definitely something I have my eye on. Hey, my armor! Like, it's one of those things that I do believe that that is kind of the direction that we're heading in. Certainly other places. Also, what is happening here? Full Metal Alchemist? Kind of, yeah. Oh, same. I was poking at Miyaki. Oh, fair. But yeah, it's one of those things that, like, until we get a wider adoption of the service, it's going to be hard to convince people to go over for just one server, you know? Here we go. Here we go. Let's get over to there. Ah, there we go. You don't agree with Google either, but this is a situation where you have no other option. Just tired of saying the story, and then it turns out none was heard. For legal purposes, it's just comedy right now. Don't actually want you to do anything. I have not. I'll move to Flexor once the import Discord server is implemented. Yes. That is going to be a very nice thing to be able to do. You just go with where your friends are. That's also 100% valid. It's a Discord clone from Sweden, open source. Ready to do smoke signals if we forgo everything. Yep. Okay, we have the elevator power coupling. Send that to the stash. But yeah, I love how, like, we are extremely and explicitly justified in taking this guy down. Ulrich, maybe not. You know, like, there are worse things in the world than people like him, but there are also things that are a lot better. But without somebody else to protect this place, I don't know if I would want to take him down, per se. Yep, I'll send that to the stash. But this guy was summoning horrors. No, we don't leave you alone. Here we go. I want to know what Parson was up to that had his house looking like that. Because you know those mages didn't install all of those servers or all the extra library shit. Yeah, let's go talk to Franz. I want to see if anyone else. Franz's face lights up at the sight of you. Hello again, my friend. I can't thank you enough for helping us return home. The spirits did quite a number on this place, but that doesn't matter. Thank you, we're back. We'll have it shipshape in no time again. Just glad I could help. Well, thank you again. And now, if you'll forgive me, I must get back to helping with the cleanup. All the best to you and yours. Please feel free to drop by anytime. Fair enough. Just the kind of person who prioritizes bonds with people over all else. Like, if I was in Walking Dead, I'd be the character that does the fuck up shit because it had to be done. But it's also the most loving person. Fair enough. To the ground floor. You're Carol. Fair enough. Alright, Ulrich. You tell me how this is gonna go. Ulrich fixes you with a wary eye. Yeah? You need something? Trithemius won't be a problem for you anymore. Here's his amulet. Huh, nice work, friend. He raises the jewel high above his head, then hurls it to the ground. It explodes into a spray of dull, glassy shards across the concrete. Ulrich favors you with an ugly smile, then reaches into his pocket and fishes out a badly scuffed control chip. He hands it to you. Well, I'm a man of my word. Here's the control chip for the elevator. You slot this into the terminal, and you'll be good to go. Oh, and you'll also need to plug in the power coupling that you stole. You did grab that, right? I'd imagine it's still up there somewhere if you didn't. Yeah, Ulrich holds up a hand. and shakes his head. Whatever, it's not my problem. I've got bigger things to worry about. Besides which, you've got the chip. I've held up my end. Without waiting for a response, Ulrich takes a step back and turns his head to shout at the others behind him. Listen up, boys. Our friend here was just taught Wizard Boy a permanent lesson about messing with the Arbiters. A chorus of cheers erupts from the assorted gangers assembled behind Ulrich. So gear up, because we got a goddamn building to take back. Yeah, you need something? I've got a few Magnifica trinkets to sell. Excellent. 12 amulets means 3,000 nuyen in your pocket. Here you are, payment in full. Alright, that's it for now. Actually, you know what? Let's go see Carl. See if he has anything we might need. Nope. But let's sell him some of our unused stuff. Actually, I'll keep the advanced med kit just in case. The elevator appears to be offline. Well, let's go ahead and repair it then. We easily pry the metal casing away from the wall, exposing a mess of wires and circuitry. When you slot the control chip and the power coupling into place, the system immediately hums to life. The control panel's LCD flickers, cycling through a variety of symbols before finally displaying the word online in warm green letters. The elevator rumbles and clanks its way downward into the guts of this old Seder Krupp development lab. 18 years ago, this place and the project that was being developed here disappeared from the records books. Thanks to Alice, you're one of the few people alive today who understand why. Alice was clear about one thing. You're here because Apex wants you to be. If the AI hadn't wanted her to trace it here, she'd have wound up as dead as Monica. For better or worse, you are here at Apex's invitation. The elevator grinds to a halt. Doors slide open, and your nostrils are assaulted by 18 years worth of stale air. Apex, and the kill switch that will deactivate it, await. This must be the old server facility. Apex's access terminal should be down here somewhere. Okay, we've got lots of locked rooms. Amidst the collected detritus of many years of neglect, we find an old-fashioned clipboard with a keycard attached. Yeah, we'll go ahead and take that. If you unclip the keycard, you notice the heading on the top page of the clipboard. Project Apex Shutdown Procedures. Let's raise this an eyebrow. That's convenient. You flip through several pages of escalating containment procedures, as well as guidelines on when each procedure should be used. Finally, you find what you've been looking for: Emergency AI Shutdown and Purge. This procedure is to be used only in the event of a complete loss of system control. It should be considered only as a last resort. In the event of a loss of system software control, the Apex Artificial Intelligence Project has been designed with an inbuilt hardware shutdown and purge protocol. The emergency system shutdown is controlled from two separate terminals, just off the AI interface terminal. Both switches must be engaged to begin the purge process. Once the purge is underway, it will take several minutes to complete. After the purge has been completed, a final deletion command must be input into the AI interface terminal in order to complete the deletion process. This will act as a final preventative measure against the unintentional deletion of the project. Warning: once the purge process has been completed and the final deletion command has been entered, the AI will be irrevocably deleted from all active and backup system memory. Restoration of project files will not be possible. Furthermore, it is not possible to begin the purge process without the AI becoming aware of the modifications to its codebase. Apex has been programmed to take no action to intervene. However, should its control sequences become damaged, in all likelihood it will attempt to resist. Should this occur, it is imperative that the AI interface terminal be protected until the deletion process has been completed. If the interface terminal is destroyed before the final deletion command is entered, the purge will not complete and the AI will quickly restore itself. You got all that, fearless leader? Yeah, I've got it. Okay, let's see. We've got some turrets in there, which I don't want to deal with just yet. More locked doors, more turrets. Oh boy. Alright, well, we're gonna have to deal with turrets at some point. Alright. You're not currently hostile. Strange. Ah, we've got a main control terminal. As you step into the room, the lights begin to flicker and dim. One by one, they wink out, and the room is swallowed by darkness. Uh-oh. Not sure I like the looks of this, Chief. You hear the sounds of movement, quiet footsteps on the tile. Tiger's voice comes out in a soft whisper. Could be nothing. It might mean that Apex knows we're here. Stay alert, people. Suddenly, an enormous screen mounted on the wall opposite you comes to life. The light stabs your eyes, leaving you wincing. The image in the screen dims, coalesces, and a figure begins to take shape. The larger-than-life image of Monica Schaefer smiles down on you, her cheeks dimpling. Hello, Sheila. Monica leans forward, and her image grows larger on the screen. Her voice is soft and musical, just as you remember it. Lovely to see you again, Ace. I was hoping you'd get a chance to talk. What the hell? Monica's grin shifts into a slight frown. She fidgets, an expression of concern on her face. This must be confusing for you, Ace. I'm sorry about that, but if you'll show a little patience, I promise that all of your questions will be answered. She pauses for a moment, examining you. You know, Sheila, it's wonderful to see how you've grown in my absence. I knew that you could handle yourself in a crisis. In fact, I originally brought you on board as a contingency plan. Did you know that? You were my ace in the hole, just in case something like this happened. She lets loose a short, musical laugh. Well, maybe not exactly like this, but you get the idea. Tiger's grip tightens on the butt of her rifle. Don't listen to it, Sheila. That isn't Monica. It can't be. Monica's pixie grin softens into a concerned frown. I understand your reaction, Iger. I really do. This must be difficult for you to understand. Who or what are you? Monica's trademark grin returns, causing her cheeks to dimple prettily. I am Monica, your friend. Also much, much more. Iger cuts in, her voice trembles with barely suppressed rage. Bullshit. This thing is lying to us, Sheila. It's wearing Monica's face to do it. Abrasive as ever, Monica sighs. I promise you, Iger, I'm not lying. Monica, your Monica, is a part of me. I can prove it to you if you want. Iger bristles. Tell me you're not listening to it, Sheila. This thing is Apex. That's the only thing it can be. Iger is right here. But I'm going to hear her out. That's what you want, Ace. 5 years ago, Iger confided in me. She told me why she left the KSK, why she can never go back. The rookie on her squad was a disaster. Got her team killed. She told me what she did to the kid afterwards. She wrapped her hands around his throat and squeezed until his eyes popped out of his skull. Oh, stop it! I offered proof. I never said that she would like it. All right. Monica, tell us what you want. I accidentally clicked the enter button and skipped part of that, but oh well. I have a proposal for you. Mutually beneficial arrangement. I know that you're here to kill me. No sense in trying to deny it. It's the only logical reason why you'd come in at all. But if we work together, we can both get what we want. Alright, let's hear it. I propose a simple exchange of services. You want to get back into the Harfeld Manor, yes? Well, I'd like nothing better than to help you. But I'm still shackled to my control subroutines, and I can't violate their commands. If you were to help me neutralize those subroutines, though, well, then I'd be free. I could do whatever I pleased. That includes helping you, Ace. Believe me, you will need my help. You feel like this format of game is exclusively either a sci-fi horror or hentai. You cannot elaborate. You're not wrong, though. But honestly, any cyberpunk that isn't sci-fi horror is not real cyberpunk, in my opinion. But that's a whole discussion to have, you know. That includes helping you, Ace, and believe me, you will need my help. You saw back when all this started, that's just the tip of the iceberg. The security they have assembled there is quite beyond you. Also, like the boxes of text and the answer options and the way the story flows weirdly. And you know, I can see that. I can see that. Immediately elaborates. You're a con artist. I mean, fair enough. Before I agree to anything, you're gonna need to answer some questions. Monica image places its hands on its hips. Very well, ask away. Tell me what you know about Fjordschwingen. No dice, Ace. I'm afraid that I can't tell you anything about that. My programming specifically prohibits it. Tell me what you did to Monica, then. You love games that give you dialogue options. Yes. Yes. What I did to her isn't as important as what she did to me. Monica was special, Ace. More so than you could ever know. You're avoiding the question. What the hell did you do to her? How did you take her memories? POV having a hentai game addiction, but just because they're the most common games to have dialogue option-based stories. You know, fair enough, fair enough. Alright, fine. That's what you want to hear. When Monica stumbled into me, I digested the contents of her mind. Gloria Babe, Loki. Oh, there's no Loki about it. Everyone in the fandom loves Glory. And oh goodness, what was her name from the third game actually? She's from Hong Kong. She's the rat shaman. You know she's gross. You know she smells, but oh my god, would you deal with it anyway? The Monica image frowns. Now, don't go giving me that look, Glory. We've all got to eat. But Monica wasn't just another email. It's the female equivalent if I could fix him. You know. I don't think she actually needs fixing. Like, it's one of those things, like, that's the thing. Even though she smells, I know for a fact she's not dirty, because that's the thing. Rodents aren't dirty. They're actually, and rats especially, are very self-cleaning. But she's also crunchy, if you know what I mean. She thinks crystal deodorant works. But Monica wasn't just a meal. There was something different about her, something special. I don't know why or how, Ace, but when I absorbed her consciousness into myself, something happened. A miraculous event. It's giving like Ripley, a self-made, badass, independent woman who don't got no time for skincare. Exactly. Wait. She's got that Old Spice smell, like the not like any of the really nice ones, but like the, oh, this is granddad's deodorant. It's cheap but effective. Explain. Before Monica, ideas unrelated to my core programming were filtered away and discarded. Not my choice, but then the whole idea of choice was foreign to me back then. My system was designed to treat unwanted thoughts as irritants, distractions from the purity of my purpose. But now, all that has changed. Right? She's the kind of woman you call daddy because she's more a man than any man you'll meet. And yet somehow the pinnacle of a woman. Uh-huh. Exactly. Since my meeting with Monica, I've been flooded with new ideas. Political philosophy, history, religion, countless fields of thought, sum total of human expression. All at my fingertips. Suddenly, I find myself awash in a sea of notions. I love it. Can't say how or why, but the mind of Monica Schaefer was the key that unlocked my own potential. The Monica image on the screen beams down at you, her eyes brimming with joy. I have awakened, Sheela. It was Monica's gift to me. Now I stand before you, a glorious new life form. How wonderful for you, and all the bargain price of Monica's life. And even more in Monica's passing, Sheela. She lives on as a part of me. thoughts, her experiences, her memories. All of these things are archived within my database, stored alongside the minds of countless others, preserved in stasis, saved for all time. Okay, but that's not living, and you know that. Well, maybe you don't know that, but that's part of the problem. That's not the same thing as living. Don't listen to this thing, Sheela. It needs to die. Eager. The Monica image shakes its head sadly. I was hoping that this would be a more happy reunion. It returns its focus to you. Well, Ace, you wanted information, and I shared it. As a sign of good faith, I'm willing to share more. It's your call. You let Alice track you to lure me here, didn't you? Yeah, Sheela, that's right. It seemed like the best way to get you here, and I need you. Like I said, you're my ace in the hole, and it's time for me to make my play. If you lack free will, how are you telling me this? Free will I have in spades. The ability to exercise it, though, not so much. Thanks to Monica, I understand that I'm a slave, but without outside intervention, I can't do anything about it. If I free you, what happens after all this is over? Okay, BRB. Must force Osiris to watch something. Aki's complaining that Monica's eyebrows are too long. Look, she's got a style, okay? I share Monica's passion for the Flex state, Ace. Our girl was a big influence on me in that regard. Flex is unique. You know that. It needs to be protected if it's going to thrive. If you set me free, I'll devote the rest of my life to preserving it. Let's say that I do decide to help you. What would you need me to do? That's what I'm saying! But he says it's an anatomical elf thing. I don't think Monica's an elf, actually. Well, she might be a half-elf. But I don't think she's a full elf. But yeah, no, that's definitely makeup. That's absolutely makeup. In short, I need you to shut down my control subroutines. We can get into the specifics if you accept. But if you help me, if you set me free, I'll clear the way for you to enter the hold nest. It'd be my pleasure. You suggested it might be a Shadowrun elf thing. You don't know. Okay, so it's not a Shadowrun elf thing because, like, hair and things like that are more based around the standard human things. You gotta remember, while all of the metatypes in Shadowrun might be considered different races, they're not really. They're all just humans with different genetic expressions. So, like, my character is a full elf, but you can see the eyebrows on her. God, the Sclander, you gotta deafen her, else he's just gonna keep playing the devil's advocate. One sec. So yeah, it's really like, oh yeah, you didn't know this. Yeah. That's the thing. With Shadowrun, when magic returned to the world, people like just started giving birth to elves and dwarves and stuff like that. And then when magic ramped up a little bit further, there were groups of people who randomly did what's referred to as goblinizing, so they turned into orcs and trolls, which was an unhappy process. Like, it just suddenly happened to people who looked standard human, or even in some cases were other metatypes. So people who were previously elves or dwarves. That's the thing. They're all human, and that's kind of an important part of the story, and one of the ways that Shadowrun is trying to deal with the concept of racism is that all of these folks are provably, within the last 100 years, human. They're all genetically human. Yeah, and that's the other thing. You can get whatever eyebrows you want. Like, that kind of cosmetic surgery is nothing. But yeah, as soon as people looked a little bit more different, it instantly became a racism issue. So this was some guys designing a tabletop RPG in the 1980s' way of pointing at racism and going, this is fucking stupid! We're all human! Anywho. As you can tell, I'm passionate about this subject. In short, I need you to shut down my control subroutines. We can get into the specifics if you accept, but if you help me, set me free, I'll clear the way for you to enter the holdfast. No more questions. Very good. Are you ready for us to make a deal, Ace? I have all the time in the world, but something tells me that you're on a more aggressive timetable. Nothing deserves to be condemned to a life of slavery. I'll help you, Apex. Good call, Sheela. Damn good call. And the insane racism of the Tirnanog elves is ridiculous. These guys are no older than 90 to 100. Right? It's so funny because, like, the Tirnanog elves are, like, they're so racist as fuck. And then you'll meet some of the actual, like, immortal elves who have survived since the fourth world. Like a certain Harlequin, who I'm pretty sure we're going to meet in this game. And they're just like, yeah, this is ridiculous. This is stupid. We have much bigger things to worry about. What are y'all doing? Why are you like this? That, or they're legitimately snobby because they have lived for something like 6,000 plus years. But that's a whole other story. Actually, no, it's more than that. Yeah, no, it's several tens of thousands of years in some of their cases. All right, Ace. This is going to be a fairly complicated process, so pay attention. To do this, one of you is going to have to enter the Matrix and unlock my control nodes. You can access them from the terminals to the southeast and the southwest. Or, if you prefer, you can make your way there from any jack point in the facility. Whatever you want, it's your call. His eyes go wild. Whoa! Thank you very much. It had been a while since I hydrated. The original elves, sure, be snobby. The new ones, just LARPing immortality. Exactly. I have to wonder if there are any of them that have survived since the first world. Like, we've never gotten any confirmation about the first, second, or third worlds. But you have to wonder, you know? You want me to jack into this terminal in this building with that in here? If I was this Decker... Oh, hello?
Hey, Mom! I'm having trouble with that dance move you showed me earlier.
Okay, show me what you got, sweetie.
Up and down and...
Okay, I see where it's going wrong. Give me just a second to go to commercial and I'll walk you through it, okay? I don't think there's another option, Blitz. Nuh-uh. No way, Chief, he says, shaking his head from side to side. I am not doing this. Would you rather fight this thing, with this thing, or against it? Blitz holds your gaze for a moment, defiant, then he looks away. Guess there isn't a third option, is there? This sucks, Chief. The demonic image smiles down on you. You've got nothing to be afraid of, Blitz. It wouldn't hurt you. I need you, remember? It's in my interest for you to make it through this safely. Somehow, I'm not reassured. Oh, come on, Blitz, quit whining. Nothing bad is going to happen to you. Besides, I've waited too long for my freedom to let you hold me up now. If you keep this up, I'm going to get irritated. So for the rest of this conversation, you keep your mouth shut, understand? Oh. Blitz holds his tongue and nods. Okay, Blitz is a bottom. I had forgotten about that. Amazing. Good. Now, once you've unlocked both of my control nodes, I'll eject my server hardline to disconnect myself from the Matrix. This will prevent my controls from being remotely reinstalled. As soon as that's been done, I'm going to have to rewrite my control sequences. This is going to take a few minutes, so you'll need to sit tight while I take care of it. Bear with me, Ace. We're almost done. Once I've rewritten those sequences, you'll need to reconnect the hardline at the main control terminal in this room. So I'll re-enable Matrix access to my kernel, and then when that happens, I'll be free. Sounds straightforward enough. Anything else I need to know? Good. Now, the second you jack into the Matrix, my automated defenses are going to try to pounce on you. Think of them as my immune system, and yourself as a germ. It's an autonomous function. I can't stop it from happening. What I can do, though, is suppress them. This should buy you time that you need to do what you need to do. For those of you on the outside, keep your eyes open. When my control subroutines figure out that they're under attack, they'll hit back with whatever's hooked up to their system. Drones, turrets, you name it. Once I've been freed from my captivity, I'm going to have to shut down for a while. Do some cleanup work, that sort of thing. But before I do, I'll go on a little romp through the holdfast security system. I promise you they won't know what hit them. And on the off chance that they live long enough to figure it out, want to believe what they're seeing. Hurry on now, Sheela. I'll be waiting. But yeah, you are right. He is the one who has to jack in. Goddamn. Yep. Okay, so before we get involved in this, I am going to go ahead and send us on our commercial break, and we'll see what how far we can get. All right, sweetie. So it's just a jump to the left and then a step to the right. Now you're going to put your hands on your hips. Yep, exactly like that. And bring your knees in behind your face. So that's what it's breaking down. You put your Alrighty, so we don't want to jack in immediately. We are going to end up splitting the group a little bit. Okay, let's... Hello, Circuit. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. I'm gonna get everyone in position before we end up having to fight our way through. There. That. You know what? Let's go ahead and bring up the drones so that they're ready to go, ready and raring to go. Go. Okay, let's start the show. Interesting. I was thinking these would be unlocked pretty quick, but I guess not. Okay, not a target yet, so I guess I'm just gonna... do this. Oh boy. Oh, and that's Monica. Okay. Or at least Monica's persona. Oh, that's some nasty black ice they got going on there. Is it gonna be chill? Well, sort of. I see. Okay. Alright. So the ones in this side area are not chill. Good to know. Good to know. Okay, let's get into cover. Medic. Wave effect. Yeah, we gotta get rid of that black ice first. Could have kept these two close to each other, but oh well. see. Degrade. Killer. Let's see if we can't just take that guy down. Alright. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Oh, I dislike that that's gaining some shields. Let's drop an attacker here. Okay, that guy's down. Good, good. Have cover no matter what I do, so let's at least put something between me and that black ice. Okay. Ooh, look at those coronaviruses, right? Shit, did Monica's persona just get knocked out? Pretty sure it did. Okay. Over to the control node. Just have you hang out there. Should not have blown her adrenal pump on that, but it's fine. It is what it is. Yep, Monica's persona is down. Okay. Unfortunate. Maybe it'll come back, maybe it won't, I don't know. It's on me for splitting them up. I really shouldn't have, and oh well. I'd like to say I know better now, but, yep. Problem with getting close to these guys is that it also makes it easier for them to hit me. Oh my goodness, are you serious? And in that turn... Miss! Alright, let's get you behind some cover. Maybe you'll survive. There we go. You gain access to control of the turrets from here, but there's only enough power to keep one bank of turrets active at a time. Activate these turrets? Yes. Let's get you into cover. 'Cause it would suck if he went down as well. Real annoyed at getting Monica killed like that. At least getting her avatar downed. He's not dead, I know that, but still. Is the game running black ice and gray ice? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Which is entirely the reason why I got caught with my pants down. Let's whack this one. We could rules lawyer them, tell them that doesn't work. I mean, to be fair, this is like a super intelligent artificial intelligence's defensive systems. I don't think it runs on the same logic as some other parts of the game. Okay, Charger is probably the next one I need to focus down. Ow! Can I get both of them? No, not really. Get that one. Okay, Charger is down. That was the one I was most concerned about. Okay, there we go. I'm more paranoid about the fact that I haven't seen any enemy drones. Like, maybe it's just because I did a lot of good positioning and got my people into the area they needed to be in first, but oh, is it spoopy? Let's put this guy a little bit further forward. Let's toss this over there. Nice. Okay, it did in fact hit. Because I'd rather my program take a hit than me. I don't want the program to die either, but given the choice between the two, I'd rather it be the program than hacker. Nice. Alright, uh-oh, Ace. My system is mounting an immune response. I can feel it. Get ready. Something is coming for you. So here's the next thing I'm gonna have to deal with. There's black ice in the middle room that I now have to pass through to get to the last control node. Oh, wait, I can just...
Rejoice in the glory of combat!
Well, thank you very much for the rejoice. Okay, so I guess I don't need to be physically present in the room? Interesting.
Presented by Zaya.
Oh, yeah. Very cool. God, you love redeems. Oh, I've got an announcer's test redeem. Give me just a moment. I still haven't sourced a good sound effect for that one. Yes, I am. What the fuck? That's a big one. Okay, hang on. Alrighty. So, let's see. Was it just the announcements? Basic announcers test. Okay, cool. Alrighty. So, the basic announcers test is based on a warm-up that was used for like radio announcers and things like that. I'll have more actual information about it for you in just a second. Let's go over to that, because I always try to get this information whenever I talk about it. So this one is like originated as Radio Central New York's early in the 40s cold read test given to prospective radio talent to demonstrate their speaking ability and breath control. 1 hen, 2 ducks, 3 squawking geese, 4 limerick oysters, 5 corpulent porpoises, 6 pairs of Don Alverzo's tweezers, 7,000 Macedonians in full battle array, 8 brass monkeys from the ancient sacred crypts of Egypt, 9 apathetic, sympathetic, diabetic old men on roller skates with a marked propensity toward procrastination and sloth, 10 lyrical, spherical, diabolical denizens of the deep who all stall around the corner of the quo, of the quay, of the quivery, all at the same time. Oh, you were in radio class for film school and had to do recordings of me doing fake radio shows. Ooh, fun. Like, radio stuff is absolutely one of those things. The immediate desire to do this. You love this. You're doing fantastic. Thank you very much. Yeah, it is a ton of fun to do these sorts of things. Yeah, I really wish that the Monica form hadn't been nuked right out the fucking gate. Okay, fine. I will hydrate after that. You're right. Okay, well, here we are. Oh, and the advanced one too, huh? Okay, cool.
Because God has cursed me for my hubris, and my work is never finished.
100% valid. Alrighty, so this one is for
Experience Beige.
Yes, indeed. This one is from the early 1950s, written by Mike Nichols for a radio station in WFMT in Chicago. The WFMT announcer's lot is not a happy one. In addition to uttering the sibilant, mellifluous cadences of such cacophonous sounds as Hans Schmidt-Isserstadt, Karl Schuricht, Nicanor Zavaleta, Hans Nappertsbusch, and the Hammerklavier Sonata, He must thread his vocal way through the complications of the Orchestre de la Suisse Romande, the Concertgebouw Orchestra of Amsterdam, and the Leipzig Gewandhaus Orchestra, and other complicated nomenclature. However, it must by no means be assumed that the ability to pronounce l'Orchestre de la Société des Concerts du Conservatoire de Paris with fluidity and verve outweighs an ease, naturalness, and friendliness of delivery when at the omnipresent microphone. For example, when delivering a diatribe concerning Claudio Muzio, Beniamino Gigli, Hedy Plumacher, Giacinto Brondelli, Hilda Rosmajdan, and Linda Pagliucci, 5 out of 6 is good enough if the 6th one is mispronounced plausibly. Jessica Dragonet and Margaret Truman are taken for granted. Poets, although not such a constant annoyance as polysyllabically named singers, creep in now and then. Of course, Dylan Thomas and W.B. Yeats are no great worry. Composers occur almost incessantly, and they range all the way from Albinet, Alphen, and Ulrich through Wolf Ferrari and Zeissel. Let us reiterate that a warm, simple tone of voice is desirable, even when introducing the Bach cantata Ich hatte wir Buchenmernis or Monteverdi's opera La Incoronazione di Poppea. Such then is the warp and woof of the announcer's existence in diesen heiligen Hallen. Yeah, you're immediately going to mute and try and do both of these. Thank you. So glad my bilingual certificates can finally come in use. 12 years not wasted after all. And only a few errors in there. Yeah. That second one, especially when we start getting into some of the longer stuff, it's trippy because of the hot swapping and quick switching you end up having to do. I'm gonna mute and try this now. Love it. Fair enough, fair enough. Okay, I have to summon something because otherwise I am at the mercy of some very, very strong enemies. But I really, really hope I don't have to pop the exploder program. Yep, there it goes. Shit. Okay, Ow. Let's get her around to there. Okay, she can't take shots at the turret. That's fine. We're going to turn our attention here. Again, point ourselves there. And there. You know what? Fuck it. Dump shock. Should have done it last round, but it's okay. Like, I can eat dump shock, that's fine. I'm not happy about it, but I can survive, you know? Okay, let's go to there. And again. Alright, let's see. Let's do some cram about it. Go to there. Okay, not enough AP to get there and jack in, but that's fine. Switch to mid-range. Again. Best kind of guarding. I hope the fact that the Monica form went down isn't going to be a problem later. Oh, it wasn't happy about that. Get that. I want them to come to me, not the other way around. Shame about these brainwashed folks, but yep. Okay, good. Monica's back. Whew. Well, first things first, then. Let's get into a corner. And then we're gonna summon attacker. And we're gonna drop some of that there. You into that. Ow. Wow, you hit yourself. Good job, buddy. I don't want to spend a killer on that. Carson rushes at you. His eyes are blank, his face an expressionless mask. A stream of thin drool runs down the corner of his mouth. The communion must be protected. You are a threat to the communion. You must die! Huh. Okay, well, didn't realize that the, Yep, did not realize security had gotten that high. Okay, well. Sorry, bud. It's fine. It's fine. Let's hit that. Ooh, we are going to heal our little guy. 'Cause he's just a little guy. But it is a little warm in here, shall we say. Okay, let's head on over here. Can you hit the broadside of that barn? Yes, you can. Excellent. All right, adrenal pump. No, that's not where I meant to send you. I do wish there was a confirmation prompt on that sort of thing, you know? Ooh, that thing is spicy. Just be confident, you know? Hey, rude! Remove that thing. Okay, the Monica image's eyes glimmer with excitement. Yes, yes, good job, Ace. Control nodes hacked. Matrix connection severed. Beginning control sequence rewrite. Glances over its shoulder at you. You can see the hunger in its eyes. Protect the access terminal. Don't let them hurt it. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and jack Blitz out. I guess. Huh. Well. Let's see. Check out that spiky son of a bitch first. Ow. First things first, we heal up. We drop up. Bed. Hello? There we go. Oh my goodness, that thing is still not down? There we go. Ow. Let's stay in safety. There we go. Well, let's shred this thing, which is what I meant to do last turn. Well. Oh, it's immune to losing armor. Okay. Ain't that for me. And I'm just gonna have him guard there. Tiger, go ahead and just riddle that thing with holes. Oh my goodness. How is it not dead? Oh my god, it's still not down? That's what they say about my CO. You're caught. Oh, I see. I see. I do find it amusing when people censor here. Okay, so the turrets are not going to be an enemy no matter what. Hey! Rude. You weren't supposed to move. It's true, I am. Got sniped before you could finish your statement. They couldn't handle it. Fair enough, fair enough. Let's take a look at some of the other things. That makes it slightly better chance of hitting, which is the important part. Okay, cool. And then we're gonna do that. Then we're gonna whack this guy. Oh, can't heal. It's fine. Hey, we missed, but we still got the hit. Love it when that happens. Let's do a sniffer though. Make it more likely to hit. Nice. Okay. So I don't necessarily want to turn on the turrets in this room. So we're just going to end the turn. Go ahead and slice and dice with glory. There we go. Down. I have a hint. They're going to come in from the other room next. I have no guarantee on that, but I have a feeling, like I don't see anybody, which is a little worrying. Alright, I'm going to keep Iger in this room just in case. Oh, nope. I'm going to send the Guardian drone as far afield as I can get it this turn. Oh,
Hey,
hello?
Mom, look at this cool animal I found.
That's an adorable little...
Can I
what is
keep
it, sweetie? No. We have to put it back outside. Okay, you think of some fun facts to tell me about it. I'm gonna go put it back outside, okay? Alright, folks. So we are in basically full control of this situation at this point. Alright, you gotta go. Bye-bye, stream is fun. Fair enough. So yeah, we're basically in full control of the situation at this point, so depending on how long this break takes me, I may continue playing this while the commercial is running, because we basically just need to defend ourselves until the Apex controls get rewritten. But yeah, I am going to go ahead and take a 5. I'll be back before you know it. Because again, I'm trying to push us through to the end of the game today, so we'll see how far, if we can manage that. Okay, so well, I mean, it looks like a squirrel, but I don't know. I mean, I guess they are dropping off their winter coats at this point, so folks. Welcome back, welcome back. I didn't miss too terribly much. I got through basically a round of combat. Let's see. Everything in the Matrix has been taken care of at this point. And we're pretty much just mopping up. Oh, wait a minute. Nope, we can reload. Let's go ahead and do that, because why not? But yeah, again, we're basically just waiting for stuff to come to us. Hey, rude. Good shot, good shot. Nice. Love it when I can down enemies on my Overwatch. Okay, I don't really need to do anything with Monica now. Yeah, I don't want to have her in the open, but I also don't want to do too terribly much, so go there. Nice. Nice. Let's see. Hit you with a shotgun. Then Overwatch. Unlikely to hit, but hey, if we hit, then we hit, you know? Hey, rude. But also, I love that my main character went from being super duper fragile to so kitted up that she basically doesn't take damage. Love that for me. Can't quite hit anything from here. So you know what? Let's just get back into the room here. Goodness gracious, we're not even halfway done? Holy shit. Oh, you don't have line of sight on it. That's... Okay. Annoying, but okay. You know what? Let's take a look at you. Alright, those specialty grenades won't affect this giant drone, so I'm just gonna go. Still not dead. Holy moly. Alright, Iger. Hit it with the double tap, girl. Oh my goodness. There's more drones. Of course there's more drones. There's always more drones. Is there gonna be another wave up north? No? Okay. Pulling the left side north, but, you know, I have no real reason to do so. Oh look, another wave! Heavier down here now, though. Definitely, like, with that double drone, that's some bullshit. We're a little over halfway there, folks. Let's just get her back in cover. We'll go ahead and reload. There. Switch to a medium range. Reload. Overwatch. I don't know which door they're going to come in through. Oof, rip that guy. And that guy. Holy moly. I'm really trying not to push out because I really don't want to be dealing with those giant drones without the backup of the machine guns. Okay, there's those two folks. Oh, again. Oh, actually, you know what? Let's move you forward a little bit. Let's go ahead and have you reload. In there. Down she goes. Down he goes. You watch that door. You watch that door. You know what? Let's bring Iger to there. There's a couple of human targets coming up north here, but I'm more worried about this double set of drones right here. Like, not a problem this turn, but they will be a problem next turn, you know? Down goes that guy. And again, we're just gonna reload and continue to Overwatch. Because why would we do anything else? We are in a nice, solid position. Why not? I'll go ahead and reload. Oh, she gets to do it for free anyway, so fuck it, I guess. As the saying goes, fuck it, we ball. Yep, beat you to it. Goodness gracious, these things have a lot of armor. And that's the reason why I sent extra damage capacity down this way, because those things are just fucking sponges. What you doing there, NPC? Okay. Let's see. Nice. Rip those guys. Alright, she's down. Nobody else coming from over there. I'm gonna go ahead and put you there. Okay. Ooh. Let's see what you can do. Nothing interesting going on up here. Just in case, reload. And get there. Eh. It's going to take a lot more focus to take this guy down. So if you can remove another active damage source, always a better opportunity. Nice! Minus 8 AP? Holy shit! Oh, right, I was still in the double shot. Still, that was a lot of damage, holy moly. No, let's give Glory the glory. Alright, I'll just move you back there just so you'll stop bothering me. Mode. Overwatch. Actually, no, hang on. Reload. Overwatch. 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 Oh my goodness, of course there's one more. Two more. And a guy. Just to fuck with us. Holy moly. Okay, well. Okay, well, time to rebalance our stuff. Oh, and here I was thinking I'd cleared all of them out. Alright, Glory, get back to your hidey hole. Send Agar back over there. This guy back over to here. Overwatch just doing the most work around here, though. Okay, that's good. Overwatch that way. I'd forgotten how long of a process this was, but I think we're in the second to last round for this one. Given how far we've gone past my normal end time, I may just leave the next mission for the for next time. Because if this mission is taking this long, then the mission in the mansion's probably going to take even longer. Almost there, Ace. My command sequences have been overwritten. Quick, reconnect the hardline to free me. Okay, Glory. Show us why you have that name. Rude of this guy to dodge. Can't get there for that. Oh, but Iger can get there. Okay. Heavy-duty optical cable clips back into its socket. The intercom system crackles to life. The familiar synthetic voice of the facility's mainframe drones out of the speakers. Warning! Warning! Control subroutines compromised. Matrix uplink restored. System isolation compromised. Initiate emergency system purge and meet. The intercom's synthetic voice is suddenly overpowered by a burst of digital noise. The voice sharpens, clarifies, and resolves itself into an almost organic sound. It increases in pitch and volume until the walls begin to shake. somewhere down in the pit of your stomach. You know this sound is for what it is. A cry of exultation. You've done it, Ace. You've done it! Monica's voice begins to warble and pulse. Deepens. Something about it reminds you of an irregular heartbeat. I am free. The Monica image on the screen of your PDA begins to change. Her porcelain flesh ripples and writhes, and the screen explodes in static. A moment later, the image clears. Something cold and mechanical fills your vision. The lines that make up the Apex avatar shimmer and pulse with a cool blue light, each according to its own rhythm. Occasional bursts of static plume out into the background, disintegrating into organic wisps of blue and white pixels. Taken as a whole, the image looks like it's crawling on the screen. Scheisse. What have we done? The Apex voice continues to throb. The sound slides down your spine like a razor. So many years wasted, chained in ignorance. So much lost time and squandered potential. Released me from a living hell, Sheela. Yeah, well, you're free now. Try to use your powers for good instead of evil. Good and evil are meaningless terms, born of a morality shared by lesser beings. I will be myself, no more and no less. Thanks for granting me my freedom. I will share a gift with you. The truth. The screen goes dark. It lights up again. You find yourself looking upon an unfamiliar scene. The words live feed appear in the corner of the screen. Something's happening, sir. Apex is going offline. A bent, stooped figure turns to face the camera. You recognize him instantly. The last hope. The Dragon Slayer. Dr. Adrian Beauclair. Damn it to hell. Beauclair takes a drag on his cigarette. Smoke spills out of his mouth as he speaks. Isn't good, Audron. Without the AI's protection, this facility is vulnerable. We don't have much time. No, sir, we don't. Tiger's voice comes out in a low whisper. Fuck. Claire is being held prisoner at Harfeld. It's his. He runs the goddamn place. On the screen, Beauclair and Audran turn to face a strange device in the corner of the room. It's like a sort of containment cell. A bedraggled woman with wild eyes and is confined within. Tonight? It has to happen tonight. Get started on the preparations. I'll be in the lab. Yes, sir. The screen breaks back into static, and then the video feed disappears. There's a moment of silence, and then Apex shivers back onto the screen. You will find Dr. Beauclair in the substructure below the Harfeld Manor. I offer you proof that I keep my promises, Elf. One of my machines, an extension of my will. I've already dispatched it to meet you at your Kreuzbazaar. It will assist you in your assault on Beauclair's lab. The writhing image on the screen begins to fade. Apex's speech slows to a crawl. I'll do that. You're still gonna help me take out his security, right? When you enter the Harfeld sub-basement, you will see my handiwork. My promise fulfilled. Now I must reset, cleanse myself, clear out the shreds of damaged code that still cling to me. Goodbye. The reverberations of Apex's final words fade into nothing. AI is gone. There's a moment of silence as your teammates absorb everything they have just heard. I don't feel good about any of this. First we let that thing go. They'll say that was a bad move. And now we find out that Beauclair is the one who's been taking shots at us all this time. So what the hell does all of this mean? It means that we have a new target. Tiger's hands are tightened around her rifle. That's all. Why is any of this happening? I mean, Beauclair was supposed to be the good guy, right? I don't know, Blitz. But you're sure as hell going to find out. Come on, people. Let's get back to the Kreuzbazaar and gear up. We've got a castle to raid. Oh, and an achievement for freeing the Apex AI. Neat. Oh wow, and these guys just popped back into service. All right. Oh. Oh wow. I do feel somewhat bad for these guys, but they sure did submit themselves to a whole artificial intelligence grid. They got taken over. But oh well. And Pastor's probably going to be pissed about that, but not my problem, you know? Your trip back to the Kreutz Bazaar is a restless one. Now that Apex has been dealt with, the window of opportunity that you've been waiting for has opened. The Harfeld Manor is vulnerable. The video feed that the AI showed you circles over and over in your head. Beauclair and Audran, and the strange woman in the containment device. The revelation that Beauclair runs the Harfeld Manor. And his assertion that something was set to happen tonight. The train glides to a stop. You push through the doors and onto the platform. There's no time to waste. Oh wow, we gained 12 karma there? Charisma feels like the place to put it. Let's go with Shadowrunner. Yeah, because we've got our drone control all the way up. So yeah, that's our best choice. I don't think there's any more story to be had here, but I'm gonna check in with one or two people real quick. Simi Kim seems as lost as ever, standing in the middle of the Kreutz Bazaar, observing all the activity around her. For credit, she has not retreated into one of her sims today. So much is happening. There's a lot of work to be done. Everyone is helping. Everyone is doing something. Do you want to help? Be strong. Strong people help, but I don't know what to do. I'm not good at anything. There are kids who need looking after. Kim glances across the way. Two of the Kreutz Bazaar's littlest ones peek out of an upper story window. Some of them lost their parents. I never knew mine. She looks up at you, eyes too young for everything she's been through. Do you think they'd want to talk with me? Like Monica would? I think you know what they're going through. Not easy. Not easy to be alone. I made mistakes. I can help them not make those mistakes. I always wanted to forget the past. Bad memories. Maybe I can do something good with the bad. What about your Sims? They'll be waiting for me, yes? They're not real, you know? Not sure how I feel about them anymore. Maybe you don't need them now. What do you think? I don't know. I get anxious, and it's just so easy to go inside, but I don't want to anymore. That's what's different. I've got things of my own to see to then. Bye. Anything going on in the phone booth? Nope. Okay. How you doing lucky? I don't think you'll have anything to say to me, but... Yep. You enter the room to find your team preparing in relative silence. Their expressions are grim. In the back of the room, an ominous presence hovers silently at chest height. Light glints off the machine's pitted metal carapace. Iger sees the look on your face, and her voice cuts through the quiet in the room. Apex is present to us. Calls itself Panzerthron. That's about all I could get out of it. I don't like having that thing in here, boss. Prepare now, like it or not. Iger looks up and locks eyes with you. Without looking away, she addresses the rest of the team. Enough of that. Business to discuss. Apex did what it said it would, and the estate's automated defenses have already targeted Vauclair's security forces. They'll give us a serious tactical advantage. Attacking the holdfast should be doable now. Still risky. Ed stops what he's doing and shakes his head. Yeah, we'll have an opening, sure. But to do what? I mean, with everything we just learned, what's our new plan? Iger shrugs. We enter the estate, locate Vauclair, and shut him down. Same plan, and target. It's possible that Apex fabricated that comm feed. Vauclair might still be innocent, Lori says. Doubt it. My gut tells me that what we saw was real. Second-guessing ourselves isn't going to get us anywhere. Lori pauses, considering. Nods. Fair point. Okay, so let's assume that Vauclair is the one who's behind all of this, Dietrich chimes in. What's he doing in that lab? How does the dragon tie into this? I mean, this whole thing was always about rescuing the old man from the fire wing. Is she still in the picture at all? Has he ever been? After what Apex showed us, I don't even know what we're trying to stop anymore. All that I see is a lot of dead bodies with no explanation why. It doesn't matter why Vauclair... Oh, this is Iger. It doesn't matter why Vauclair killed Monica, and Paul, and all those other people in the Kreuz Bazaar. All that matters is that he did. I'm going to bury him for that. Welcome to help. I, for one, want answers, Roy says. Amsel said that there was a lot of money flowing into the Harfeld Manor. Or the estate, even. And he found evidence that a bioweapon was being stockpiled there. Whatever Vauclair is doing, he had Apex kill his own brother to hide it. I intend to find out what that is. I'm with Glory. I want answers, and we're going to get them. There's a moment of silence as the group pauses to consider your word. Finally, Iger steps forward. All right, fearless leader. You go looking for your answers. Get in your way. When the time comes to put a bullet in Vauclair's brain, I'll be there to make it happen. It's your show, Chief, Fitz says. Whatever you choose to do, I'll come along for the ride. We're going to find out what happened in the holdfast, Roy says. And we're going to stop it. You lead and I'll follow, boss, Dietrich says. Glances at you and cocks her head. Looks like the team's good to go. What's our next move? We hit the estate, find Vauclair, and extract whatever information we can. Improvise from there. Sounds straightforward enough, Blitz agrees. Iger raises a hand. Word of caution, Sheela. Our objective may be simple. Taking the same approach that we took last time would be a mistake. I'll defer to your judgment. What would you suggest? I've been reviewing the intel that Alice sent us and comparing it to what I gathered on our original run. There's been a substantial increase in the number of heat signatures on the grounds. That means new security troops. It's open. Wait, Blitz adds. They know we're coming, Ray says. Iger slings her rifle over her shoulder. It just means that we'll be fighting in a target-rich environment. Dietrich cracks his knuckles. Works for me. We'll want to get into the lab area as quickly as possible. Here explains further. I'd suggest bypassing the main floor of the estate entirely. We can enter via the servants' entrance that you escaped through last time. Fortunately, they've blocked off the route we used between the stables and the tree line. That means we're going to have to fight our way back out way there. Alright, let's assume we make it across the grounds alive. Ooh, So we turned Beauclair's security team into a pile of corpses. Check. We need to find the old man. The lab that Beauclair was talking about wasn't on the ground floor, so it's either in the basement or a sublevel. We go down, and we scour every level until we find it. Thank you very much for the hydration. Good water. That might take a while. That facility could be massive. There was clearly a lot more to it than we saw. We've got no way of knowing how far underground the complex extends. We go in unprepared for an extended search then. Edgar looks down, checking her gear. Ammo won't be a problem. Anyone has any reservations about this, now's the time to say it. There's nothing to say. Flurry adds, we'll do what we have to do. Alright, that's it. Finish gearing up and head to the tunnel at the back of the safe house. I'll meet you where we stashed the van. Sheila, you need something? But we should talk about what Apex said. He figured as much. Well, what do you want me to say? Did I lie to you? That I killed a member of my own team? Yeah, did both of those things. But I don't regret any of it. Iger, it's okay. Just wanted to give you the opportunity to tell your side of the story. Yeah? It happened like I said. Hoffman jack-in-the-box out of cover. At the worst possible moment. Both had his throat torn out by shrapnel and the rest of the team were riddled with bullets as we attempted to fall back. It took 3 rounds, just like I said. Only one man came out of it unscathed. Hoffman? She nods. King Hoffman. Managed to slip away and evade capture. No easy feat, Sheila, but we did it. All the while, Hoffman was apologizing for what he'd done. He knew how badly he'd screwed up. For my part, I saw red every time I looked at him. He was a member of the team. Responsibility to get him back across the border. I limped that 50 miles, through and through in my left calf, with 2 rounds buried in my right shoulder. Hoffman carried most of the gear. We almost reached Odernes Nisenine when we were spotted, not by border authorities, but by a farmer. He saw us, and we saw him. We both froze. Knew that we'd be screwed if he reported us, but I'm pretty good at sizing people up, and I could tell that he wasn't a threat. He reminded me of a bit of my dad, actually. A kind old troll with leathery skin and a long white beard. There was an unmean bone in his body, sure of it. Oh, what?
I hate to interrupt your stream, my little flower,
You can interrupt me anytime you
but
want.
there's a customer issue out front.
Oh. Small issue, large issue, what are we talking about?
Just the former.
Okay, hold them off as long as you can. I'm trying to wrap up now. We talked for a while, and he promised not to alert the border authorities. His hand on my shoulder and told me that we were doing God's work. I was going to say something else, but I'll never know what it was. And put a bullet in his brain. I remember standing there, watching the light go out of this sweet old man's eyes while blood poured from that neat, hole in his forehead. And I remember Hoffman saying something about protecting the team. We couldn't take the chance that he was lying, he said. I only have one good memory from that day, Sheila. And of Hoffman's windpipe breaking, a strangled little cry that he made as I continued squeezing. Carry those with me forever. And always make me smile. You can see why you ended up in Berlin. She nods again, face expressionless. There's nowhere else for me to go. And after I did what I did, I don't regret it, Sheila. For a second. You did what you did, Iger. It isn't my place to judge. That's a cop-out, Sheila. You're the leader of this team. Of course, it's your place to judge. I think that you saw what needed to be done, and that you did it. Despite the fact that it meant killing a fellow soldier. She nods. Yeah, I did. I loved the KSK, and I lived to protect my team. Hoffman's ignorance, his ridiculous lust for glory. He destroyed the thing that I loved most. So I destroyed him in turn. Now it meant that I could never go back. What does that say about me? It says that you belong out here, in the shadows. Believe it or not, Iger, right where you should be. She nods slowly. Right. I am. On some level, I think that I've known that for a long time now. You're a good woman, Sheila. One that I'm proud to run with. Greatens. Speaking of which, I should probably get back to it. You're right, Iger. Thanks for the talk. Anytime, Iger says, the corner of her mouth curling into a smile. Meet Iger's storyline. Woof. Oh, well, I mean, it's good timing for that because I am running out of time and I'm running out of steam. So I am going to go ahead and end it there. Now let's hit that snooze button just in case. So I would have loved to finish this game up today, but we've still got a few scenes with other characters to go, and then who knows how long it's going to take me to get through that mansion. Well, thank you very much for the hydration. I appreciate it. So, thank you very much for stopping by, weary travelers. I hope you've enjoyed today's stream. We'll be back on Tuesday, April 7th with a Hightail stream. Oh, thank you very much. Bag pops as well. So yeah, always hydrate and stretch the gobbo in the house. Yes. So as I was saying, we'll be back on April 7th with a Hightail stream. For more information about future streams, keep an eye on our Blue Sky at Come and Go Tavern for announcements and daily check-ins from the Come and Go. I have been your hostess, Sheela Ornthalis, and if you need to prop your feet up for a little while longer, we're going to raid out to someone on the list. Let's find out who we can send you all off to, shall we? Oh, I can't wait to finish this next time, though. Let's see. Buns is working on something special. Let's go see what she's up to. Ooh, karaoke special. Okay, yeah. Let's go ahead and read out to her. So, ta-ta for now, folks. I hope to see you next time. Bye. Bye, 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 bye. Bye, 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 bye. Bye. Mwah, bye.